Thanks, TC. That's the first thing that Twitch hears. That YouTube hears. TC's escalating chicken. Oh, don't ask me, Activian. I don't know anything about anything.
Well, it's been a quiet week in Lake Wobegon, my hometown.
I suspect the answer, though, is gone, because they keep doing this now, where they're doing, like... So basically, whenever you see an event that is FOMO, so an event that is, okay, it's here for this update, it's for resources, and then it's gone, fear of missing out. If you see an event that is based on fear of missing out, so it's time-bounded, you are not seeing those ships again for a long, long time. That is basically it. If it's a dockyard, FOMO. If it's salvage for victory, FOMO.
Stubborn, rebellious, constantly indignant.
And when wargaming latch onto an idea like this historically, they tend to run with it very hard. So you will notice that they're doing a lot more of this recently. That the number of those kind of events is escalating. They've done it for real money. They've done it for doubloons. They're doing it for in-game resources. And so expect more of that. They've started rotating the non-FOMO ships, right? So they're actually even building FOMO into the non-FOMO ships by rotating them through the armory in the interests of keeping you interested. So expect everything in the game to become FOMO-based.
42 resubbed with Prime for
and
13
rotate.
months total. Rocket launched
FOMO ship in a box in a box. I'm barely keeping up with what's going on in the game, but I understand the general trends, you know. Frenchie, thank you very much for the 13 months. Welcome back. Oh, I know, Grant, but, like, you know, when wargaming tend to try out these little sales things, and then, you know, ultimately it's a free-to-play game, and they'll go with whatever makes money. But when something works, they tend to grab it with both hands. And I have noticed that they have grabbed this particular strategy with both hands. So expect many more of those events. In the same way that we now have almost back-to-back dockyards. When it used to be like 2 a year, 3 a year. Exactly. I mean, they literally, the games like this run on metrics. They literally track where your mouse goes all the time. And if you like clicking on something, you better believe they'll monetize it. If you want them to monetize your profile, keep clicking on it. You know? You want them to monetize Kuznetsov's face, keep clicking on it. Click on Kuznetsov's hat. Let's create a heat map around Kuznetsov's hat. And then they will monetize Kuznetsov's hat. Oh, I would. If I had a much bigger, you know, audience than I actually have, if I had like thousands of viewers, I would totally do that just to troll with someone at Wargaming. Like, why is there a heat map around this hat? What is going on? Why are they clicking it? It's just stats. It's amazing that they're so bad at UI. It does beg some questions. But then they are advertising for a UX specialist, so, you know. That also makes sense.
Packer 77 resubbed for 36 months total at tier 1.
Packer, thank you very much for the 3 years and for the 6 months in advance. That is extremely kind of you and very efficient. Thank you very much. I only have one paid subscription, and that is Grumbles, because he is the streamer that I watch more often than not. And I recently switched to a multi-month subscription because it's significantly cheaper. Thank you very much, Packer, for the 3 years. Thank you so much. that reminds me, I need to resub to Tiger. I think tomorrow. My Prime sub is up tomorrow. I need to rent the arms. The reason that I sub to Tiger is because of his arms. Tig's left arm and Tig's right arm, because you can stick them either side of an emote and make funny things. Not the tongue. No, not the tongue. Tongue's a bit tonguey. No. UX specialist, when hired, will leave in 6 months in frustration when Wargaming does not implement recommended changes because they don't make money. That's exactly the reason why I left the MOD. Because no one was doing anything I was telling them to do. So I would sympathize with that. Like, am I actually doing anything, or am I just cranking a handle that's not attached to anything? Right, okay. So you just have me so that you can say that you're doing the thing that I do. Okay, cool. Bye. You have UI artists. I don't think you need UI artists. I think you need programmers. Did I ever consider being a traffic policeman? I wouldn't mind being one of those, the ones that you see in, is it China, where they, like, do the little dance? Although doing that all day might get a bit tiring. You recently changed roles? Yeah, I had a very, very long, difficult process trying to decide whether to attempt to do that or whether to just leave. Oh, that took me, it took me a long, long time. It took me like a year to decide whether I was going to try and move to a completely different area, to a completely different area of expertise, or whether to, because I could have retrained, or to just to leave. And in the end, I was like, YOLO! And then COVID happened exactly at the same time. And I was like, yeah, shit, that's going to be sucky. But it kind of worked out in the end, sort of. Right. But no, Gort. They don't do the update on a Thursday. They do the update on a Wednesday. In America. So that the North Americans can test it first. Find all the problems. And then by the time Thursday comes along, and we get it, all the problems have been fixed. Possibly. That's how it works. They are literally the guinea pigs. Ring-fenced rollout. No, it's Wednesday. 5 a.m. Wednesday morning. It goes EU, C, and then EU, about 12 hours apart. Yeah. The client gets... This is where people get really confused. I might actually make a video about this because it's kind of confusing.
The Americans are not correct.
In this case, I don't know. I would hope that if they're the guinea pigs in the testing, that they're correct. In this one particular case, I kind of disagree with myself. Unless they miss a bug, in which case they are. Yeah, it's a little bit confusing because the preload of the client side of the patch becomes available at the end of the previous week. So it becomes available, I think, on Friday. And it's available to install all the way through until Tuesday morning when it gets forced on the client side. But that doesn't mean that you're playing the new version of the game. It just means that you have the new client version installed ready to go when it updates in your region. And that catches a lot of people out, I think, because the launcher doesn't specifically tell you which version of the game you're running. And so it's not unless you like press, unless you press escape and look up in this top left-hand corner, you don't know which exact version you're playing necessarily. And a lot of people wouldn't even realize that that was there. And so if you're not as in tune with the rhythm of World of Warships as we are, then you might quite reasonably think that when the client updates, over the weekend or on the Tuesday morning, that you're now playing the new version of the game, but you're not. I see that comment all the time. All the time. So, yeah, so NA is Wednesday morning NA time. And then C is Thursday morning C time, which is like Wednesday night EU time. And then EU is Thursday morning on the server side. And then when you connect to the updated server, then your client switches over to the new version. Alrighty. So, interesting experiment on Sunday with Kick. Turns out, Kick's worth doing. Kick is absolutely worth doing. If anyone has a Kick account and wants to go and lurk on Kick, I would very much appreciate that. Thank you very much. It is absolutely worth doing. Shaq was saying to me on Sunday, is it useful if you if I leave a lurk? Yes, it is. Please go and leave a lurk on Kick. It's absolutely worth doing. Thank you, Cog, for lurking on Kick. The payment model on Kick is significantly different to Twitch. Why are you lurking? Because I get paid for you being there. You don't have to do anything. You just have to be there. Ninja, thank you very much. Yeah, if you subscribe on Twitch, the Twitch partner agreement prevents me from finishing that sentence, but I'm sure you can extrapolate because you're intelligent people. And they're wondering why Kick isn't profitable? I don't know if it is. I have no idea. But Twitch isn't either, don't forget. Twitch has never made a profit. Not once. Like, yeah, cardboard cutout works. That's fine. As long as you're recognized. It's all cool. Are you people? Yes, you are people. Yo, porn. I don't have any commands or anything set up on Kick. I'm sorry. It's very bare bones over there. I have no alerts. I have literally nothing. Don't even have follow alerts on Kick. I have nothing. Kick were advertising on one of the F1 team cars. Oh, really interesting. Yes, absolutely true. Profitability is not needed. It's just the users. Although I'm kind of surprised that Twitch don't do more in the way of user leveraging in terms of advertising. What do I know? Kick. Oh yeah, Kick Salba. Yeah, I heard about that. Guess who you are watching on the other service? You can watch me on 3 services if you like. I'm live on YouTube as well. If you want to get the trifecta. There's not as much point in you hanging out on YouTube. Hi, Anjumna. Yes, the people who created an account on Sunday. Oh, you are prayer. Some people need to learn about branding. If if you have a different name on different platforms, if you even have a different color on different platforms, don't expect me to remember. Oh, Ben. Killer Ben on Kick. There is a new game coming very soon. It is called Killer Inn. There is a game comes out in the next few days, I think it's in about a week, that is called Killer Inn. Just so you're aware. Yes, you kill people in an inn. It is unfortunately a weeb game. It's alright. It's alright, Brett. I recognize you from the last part of your name, so I'm gonna have to get used to it. Armored is your core brand. I respect that. According to Kick, streamers on the platform keep 95% of subscription revenue. True. Kick's rev share is 95.5. And they also essentially pay per viewer per minute. So if you don't even have to be a subscriber. If you are just watching a channel, you are making revenue for the partner. Only partners. That doesn't include the just normal monetized channels. But if you are a Kick partner, you make money just based on people watching. And so we will be doing Kick for the foreseeable future until I have a reason not to. We're doing Kick, and I am a partner. Yes. We're doing Kick. We might even do some hello, Andy. We might even do some Kick only streams. Because if you multi-stream on Kick, you don't make as much as if you exclusively stream on Kick. So if you are just doing a Kick stream and you set Kick up into non-multi-stream mode, you make more. And so every now and again, we might do a Kick only stream. Just for the... How do they know? Because you tell them. There's a toggle in the dashboard that says, I am multi-streaming, I am not multi-streaming. But if you turn off multi-streaming and they find out that you are multi-streaming, because they check, they will kick you out of the partner program, which is fair. Kick and twitch? Yeah, it sounds like symptoms in some kind of veterinary situation. Okay. Today, we will thankfully not be playing Zarya. Assuming. No, so Andy, check. Make sure you check that it has actually come from Kick. But if you've received a message recently that comes from a Kick partner manager, it's legit. As long as it comes from Kick. So just, check the email headers. Just check that it has actually come from them. Don't click reply, because reply can be spoofed. Check the actual headers. And it's legit. And you don't have to meet any of the normal requirements, as long as you have a chat to them. If you meet the numbers on another platform, they'll just port that over. And so if you're a Twitch partner, they'll just make you a partner. It literally took like 5 minutes for me. It's like, hey, hey, you're a Twitch partner. Do you want to be a Kick partner? I'm like, yes. And they're like, cool, you are. I'm like, cool, thanks. That was literally it. Can't I make a WoW's community on Kick? Well, I think that's what I'm doing right now, Jim. Literally in progress. There are other WoW streamers on the platform. So Bo streams over there. Zath streams over there. Wookie streams over there. Yeah, no, Andy, reach out to them, yeah. Let me just see if they've got an actual address that you can write to. Let me just check. Yeah, if you write, Andy, if you write to partners@kick.com, the person I spoke to was called Ryan. Reach out to them, Daisy. Reach out. Reach out and touch base. Doc likes the colors over there. You can see clearly. The greens are lovely. I can see clearly now the Twitch has gone. You've subbed. I should probably set up some alerts at some point if I'm going to do this full time. Cog subscribed. You are my first subscriber. Do you know what? There is an OG badge on Kick. I'm going to give you an OG badge. Hang on, if I can find it. Don't know what I'm doing. Yep, he's OGs. There. The only problem I have with Kick is that the website makes my display drivers reset, and so my screens go black every time I change screens. I need to figure that out. I've tried for weeks to figure it out, and I can't figure it out. It happens on quite a few sites, including Spotify. Cognitive dissonant ad. You are an OG. You might have a special badge now. I might keep you as the only OG. Just, you might, if it's anything like Twitch, you might have to type a few different messages. No? It takes a little while to go through. No, you're definitely... maybe it's like Twitch where you have to choose it. Maybe if you go to your, like, chat identity. Maybe it's like the Twitch first badge and you have to replace your sub badge. Could be. If it's anything like Twitch, that's in your privacy settings, because that makes sense. Time to get with the times. It's really easy, Andy. So there's, do you use, are you watching ads right now? If you're not watching ads right now, do you use OBS Studio? Because there's a few different ways of doing it, but the way I do it is super easy. But you are probably watching ads. You do use OBS Studio. I use Stream Elements multi-streaming plugin, SE Live. Super easy. Pretty simple to set up. If you're not using portable mode, it auto-updates. I use portable mode, so I have to update it manually, which is a pain in the ass, but never mind. That's my fault. Yeah, SE Live. It's actually very good. It supports multiple platforms. I'm actually streaming 2-3 things at once right now using SE Live. It is it's pretty good. Yeah, there you go. He's got an og. Oh, that actually works quite well because you are cognitive dissident. So now you have og. Cog has og next to his name in Kick. It's funny. Yeah, Andy, let me know if you can't sort it out. I'll help you figure it out. But it's pretty easy. I have some documentation. I don't recommend starting with YouTube because YouTube live streaming is a pain in the backside. Og. Yes, no, he's actually og cog. Yeah. Right. Let's see if we have these ships. Yeah, ChatGPT should be able to help you out, but the documentation's pretty good. Like, it guides you through. Og means and, so he's and cog. Yeah, there it is. Independencia. to the dev blog because I don't know anything about this. Oh, my thing's probably not going to work anymore, is it? Dev blog independency. Yeah, that sounds like too many syllables. Right. We have new ships. We have changes to test ships. Changes to test ships 2. New ships. New ships. Changes to carrier mechanics. New ship distribution methods. Changes to test ships. Changes to test ships. I have no idea how many of these are actually worth looking at. Establish victory. Sakuf resources breakdown. I don't know how many of these I need to open. Changes to test ships, changes to test ships, aircraft balance changes. I've got like 15 devblog articles open. I don't think Google works very well for the devblog anymore. I think we might have to just... No. Oh my god. Wargaming, how did you simultaneously renew the blog and make it awful at the same time? Independencia. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to close, we're going to trust the internal search, which I do not. And we're going to go back. Are these in date order? No, of course they're not. Why would they be? Ugh. Okay, let's put these in date order. October the 27th, November the 20th, November the 20th. Why are there 2 different devlogs on the same day? That's ridiculous. January the 8th, January the 8th. Why are there 2 on the same day? That's ridiculous. February the 5th, January the 6th. January the 8th, February the 5th, January the 29th. Okay. I think we're ready. Does lurking on YouTube help? Not really, no. If you're gonna lurk anywhere, lurk on Kick. Yeah, oh my god, this thing. So I don't have any alerts set up on Kick, just so you know. So if you do something over there, I'm gonna miss it. Thank you so much, especially if there's some chat going on. Thank you very much, KV. You can ignore them, might as well. KV Dark Helmet, thank you very much for the Kick subscription. I am going to keep... Actually, how many OGs do I have? Because I'm going to have to add them manually, though. We could do that. Let's do that for the first, I don't know, 10? Whatever. I don't want to get into manually having to manage that. Also, every time I open this page, all my monitors turn off, which is great. KV Dark Helmet. And Cog will teach you how to make yourself an og. Because I don't know how to do that. Thank you very much. Right, we are going to... Try and figure out what the hell's going on with these ships. Okay, Yimeng will come back to you later. Independencia. A Colossus-class light fleet carrier first ordered HMS Warrior for the Royal Navy. The ship was laid down in December 1942. She was transferred to the Royal Canadian Navy for a short period before returning to British service. She served as a testbed for the experimental rubber flight deck concept. as well as being refitted with an angled flight deck in 1956. In 1957, she was the HQ for the nuclear weapon testing at Christmas Island. In 1958, following this, she was sold to the Argentinian Navy, with a Geiger counter, under the name Ara Independencia. She operated mostly American aircraft, including the first jets to serve with the Argentinian Navy. She was placed in reserve in 1970 following the entry into service of the Cinco de Mayo, the 25th of May? Yes. Another Colossus class, which had been further modernized, spelled incorrectly, while in Dutch service. Independencia was scrapped in 1971. Independencia arrives as the first Pan-American carrier as a member of the Colossus class already present within the Royal Navy. Her low speed and weak protection will mean that you must make sure you are safe during battle, otherwise it could all be over for you. It's orange, Grant. Like most Pan-American ships, Independencia will have access to a combat instruction. Charged in her case by successful bomb and rocket hits, it will significantly improve aircraft replenishment times while it is active. Interesting. Which will be important as her air group is made up of one conventional squad with very slow replenishment and two tactical squadrons. Her regular squadron consists of torpedo bombers with powerful torpedoes. However, their regeneration speed and starting capacity are very low, meaning taking losses early on will really hurt your ability to do damage while you wait for other squadrons or more torpedo bombers made ready. All of this is subject to change in the consequent 24 articles. The first of the two tactical squadrons is an armor-piercing dive bomber squadron. They have good all-round performance and provide a large amount of progress to the combat instruction, but their reload is on the slower side. The second squadron is an attack squadron armed with rockets. The rockets themselves are not all that powerful, but they will be able to charge the combat instruction relatively easily. In battle, you want to use up your tacticals to charge up. Don't tell me what I want. I will decide what I want. And then use it to fill out your torpedo bomber squadrons and then fly out with them to deliver powerful torpedo attacks. Chocolate. It's orange. Alright. Next. Balance team did not like this one. Because it was difficult. Alright, so all of that is subject to change. Is this even mentioned in? Yeah. Wilson Ridge real the model. Thanks, I have it. Next. Changes. Independencia. Torpedo bombers parameters changed. Aircraft restoration time decreased from 200 to 165. Starting amount of aircraft deck increased from 5 days, so they eroded that whole mechanic quite significantly. The maximum capacity of 16 remains unchanged. I'm guessing players weren't dealing with that very well. Torpedo maximum damage reduced. Yeah, so they've massively eroded that mechanic, which is a shame because that sounded interesting. Combat instructions removed. Okay, well, that idea got thrown out the window. Okay, interesting. So everything I just said, this is why I don't like the way the devblog works, because almost everything I just read is out of date. Almost everything I read is no longer true. So if you miss one of these steps, you could be missing like a complete change in how the ship is. This is why I don't like the devblog. So hopefully the devblog search has given me all of the relevant pages, otherwise I've missed something. Tactical dive bomber squadron removed. Okay. Literally everything I just read is irrelevant. Attack aircraft squadron added. It will coexist with the tactical attack aircraft squadron. So this has got double rockets now. Ew. And have the following parameters. Blah, 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 blah. Tactical attack aircraft squadron parameters changed. Okay. Alright, okay. Torpedo bomber turns. Okay, okay. Okay. You're doing the hand movements. Cool. You gotta do the losing my religion hand movements from the music video. Rarity. Rare. Okay, thanks. That was really worth all that scrolling. Don't know what that means. Eventually, it will mention the ship. Aha. A formidable Nyan's treasure containing container can only be obtained from the defenders of the Order of the Adherents of What? Lives up to its name and holds the... okay, the commander crates. Cool. That's all I need to say. Commander crates. All I care about. Blah, blah. Okay. Attack aircraft squadron parameters changed again. Okay. Ooh, that's a bit of a nerf. And then finally... speed reduced. Okay. Got there in the end. What, Grant? So, we have a normal rocket squadron, we have a normal torpedo squadron, and we have a tactical thingy squadron, and we don't have a chargeable thing. That whole thing, I mean, I understand it would be difficult to balance, but that's kind of a shame, because that is the Pan American way. This is just another carrier. Grant, I still don't know what you're talking about. ATC. Right, well, we're gonna do that. I don't know what I'm doing. It was devastatingly OP. I mean, they could have balanced it rather than remove the concept, because now it's just another carrier. Oh, I see. Groups mod. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's cool. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, steel arrow. Right, I have to use Albert Maurer. So they recommend... Let's just dial it in and then we can adjust. Yeah, that actually looks pretty reasonable. I would be inclined to take that. That's fine. How fast are these planes? 189... 141, 189. I guess they're not that quick. Yeah, they try once and then bin the whole thing. Exactly. I mean, they are on a schedule, but... just seems like a shame. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Makes sense to me. Okay, so let's have a look. So it's a thingy class. And where have gone? Colossus class. So armor, no. armor negative. Citadel is quite small. Concealment's pretty good. 11.4 is quite reasonable. And 26.3 knots is pretty slow. That AA defense is woeful. That's terrible. Holy crap. If one of these comes across like an Essex or something. Oof. Pretty much any other carrier. Alright. Zero secondaries? Yeah. Yep, it is mostly ship. It's not about the guns. It's a pretty ship. You're playing Donna Summer State of Independence Remix. I've been listening to Rage Against the Machine today. I might have been playing some of it on my bass. The bass line to Killing in the Name is pretty freaking cool. Boat. Just realized I didn't end up with Stewie's stupid boat song stuck in my head. Victory. Hello, YouTube. Where would I rank the Spanish cruiser line? Personally, at the bottom of all the cruiser lines. It is my least liked cruiser line. I would rank it last. Literally last. I do not like it, but that is not the only opinion available. Some people like it. I do not. It's a pretty funky camera. Let's go with that one. Alright. Are we ready to experience this, whatever the hell this is? Actually, I should probably pay attention to... What is the difference? So these have 68 pen. And are HE rockets. 34% fire chance. And these ones are 27 mil pen with an 8% fire chance. These ones crappy. These ones quite good. Begs the question, why do these even exist? Okay. Now that because the reason that these existed before was to charge your combat instructions. But now that they don't exist, this kind of doesn't make any sense. Feels like the ship's been gutted. Oh, the Dutch? Yeah, not as much as the Spanish. They're my second from bottom for sure, though. I don't mind playing Howden Liu if I'm on my own and I can play it how I want to play it, which is not against an island. It's the first with an angled flight deck, is it? Didn't, what was the tier 9 American carrier? Didn't that have an angled flight deck? I think it did. Essex. Didn't Essex... Well, doesn't Essex, because really it's the same model. Doesn't Essex have an angled flight deck? I swear one of the PTS ones had... Well, not PTS, one of the top-down ones had an angled flight deck. Yeah, Verb, exactly. I just have to remember which one's which. I swear there is another carrier in the game that has an angled flight deck. I might be wrong. What I find funny though, it'd be interesting to see whether they've actually, because the obviously like the launch is angled this way. Presumably it's a catapult. But the planes are all orientated in this direction. So I wonder whether in battle they actually do go off this way. I bet they don't. Midway? I think, doesn't the midway... I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's go. Need to remember to turn down the engine volume. 142 battleships. Holy crap. Battleship apocalypse is still going. Oh, it's for landing. Ah. So you can launch and land at the same time? That seems inadvisable. Yeah, it looks like they're going to go that way. Yeah, I don't know, Andy. I can't remember. I don't play carries enough to know the decks. Well, keep your eyes open for landing planes. Although the landing animation doesn't really show the planes landing as such, so maybe we won't see it. Am I loud enough, by the way? I've been fiddling again. If I'm not loud enough, please let me know. This is your turn to say yes, no, and gerbils. Mike is fine, thank you. I didn't look at the delay, so we're just gonna YOLO. Turns out it's quite long. Sound fine in all caps, thank you. Golden? Oh, that's interesting. Why did my torpedo bombers start off not loaded fully? Interesting. That wasn't mentioned in the notes anywhere. Does anyone know why that's the case? The number of planes was mentioned. Well, it mentioned that it was slow reloading before the entire thing was thrown in the bin. It didn't mention that it would start off with a non-full slate. Unless it did, and I just didn't take it in. I think when the second devlog threw out everything in the first one, I think I just started to ignore. Ooh, it's spicy. Blech. Not a fan of these planes. Ooh, his Valkyries are gonna die. Alright, so these are the gentle rockets. Did I nail him? I did. I did a thing. Let's just blind shoot the Groening, and hopefully he'll actually keep shooting.
Slowly I turned, and step by step, inch by inch,
6. Yeah, the torps hit hard, but now I don't have many planes. Like, I can launch... okay, these bombers are going to go back. I don't know how many I'm going to get. So this is going to get deplaned really quickly. Whoa, this is a long reticle. Holy fuck. That's hard to see. Yeah, so like, I'm at a point now, 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes into the game, where I don't have that many planes to launch. That is very interesting. I'm just gonna shimmy over here a little bit. Hello, Lonely Satsuma. How you doing? Alright, let's try and catch him on the nose because belt. Let's try and save these guys. Yeah, I like the torps. Let's try and find the Shima for these guys. My team is somehow losing. Hi. I very nearly reflexively pressed fight to them. That is going to take a long time for that muscle memory to go. Oh, it's longer than that. Or is it? That's not a spotted fighter. Yes, I don't spot anymore. Yes, I know. Cool. Correct, Steel Arrow. Correct. No, 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 no. Don't go behind the island. Ah! I don't know if this has German reticle. I don't want to swear. It doesn't. Good. Boop. Damn you, rock. Yeah, it's relevant for ground ships, of course, as well. To be fair to you, I didn't know that either until someone in chat told me. Because I don't know what's going on in the game anymore. So I kind of rely on actually stats. I thought fighters had been increased in their reaction times, though. They don't seem to have been. It's not the impression that I am getting. I guess that worked. Oh, is it only versus airdrops? Well, that explains that then. Hey, Boogie. For some reason, I've got Green Day's American Idiot stuck in my head. Can't think why that would be.
The Americans are not correct.
Except in the case of Green Day. But they are very much absolutely correct. Oh, Libertad. Now you must die. Oh, yeah, actually, I think you're already dead to those torps. Just gonna make sure, and you know. Are we winning? Yeah, I think we are. This Malta is really trying to kill this Velos. And succeeding. Oh god, team, don't throw. Don't throw. Wasabi Ninja. Ninja, is that you? That's you. Play better. Stats looks at it so it dies. Standard. A little bit concerned that Shima might have gone round to A. That is a very, very healthy Azuma. Oh, you are a very not healthy Shima. Can someone shoot you? Anyone have range on you? Oh, I am aware. Good shot. Remember, kids, spotting kills. Using your ninja powers to tell them to play better? Nice. Through the ninja network. A Saipan with 100 count battles total. Yeah, that's not going to go well. It's not an easy carrier to play. So, I didn't think I was going to like this. I kind of like it. This has been a kind of a tricky battle. And it has worked. Thought I was going to run out of planes. I did not run out of planes. Partially because I'm amazing. Catch. Ooh. Oh, ow. Oh, oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't catch a full brace of these torps. That's not going to end well for you. There's a lot of torps. Don't eat them. Gonna call that success. And it's pretty good. Landed 30 torps. Torpedoes released 44. Torpedoes landed 30. That's not a bad hit rate. 88,968. Interesting. Yeah, it is a lot, but you have to remember, he says, speaking like an expert after one game, that it would be relatively easy for a player to get deplaned of these. So the player has to be quite judicious, careful with how they use those, because if they just throw them into the fray, they're not going to have very many of them in a match. So, like, the first sortie is going to be dangerous potentially, but if they screw up with the flak and stuff, then they're not going to get very many of them. And of course, the whole point of the ship initially, the concept was that that would be even worse, and you would then need to charge the combat instructions using the crappy rockets in order to be able to recharge your torpedoes, but that's now been removed, which I think is a shame. But the skeleton of the concept is still there. Yeah, but you can say the same thing of guns, Nagati. You can make the same comment about any ship that can do a significant amount of damage in one go. You could say that about a lot of the battleships, almost all of the battleships, for example. You could say that about a lot of the high alpha cruisers. You can say that about the torpedo boats. That is not something that is unique to carriers. Did I claim the daily? Yeah, so it feels like a bit of a leftover, honestly, Steel Arrow. Like, you might look at the design of that carrier and go like, why is it like that? And then, but if you go and read the devlog, it makes sense as to how it ended up like that. But if you just see it like that for the first time, you might go, why is it like that? That's why. I did. Just feels a bit weird that it's got two different kinds of rockets. But they are different, so that makes sense.
Oh, like you'd recognize a vegetable that wasn't wrapped in a Monte Cristo sandwich.
Tabone. How you doing? So initial thoughts, it's interesting. I think it could have been a lot more interesting. More made-up ships? I mean, no, I don't think so. This is a real ship, I think. This was HMS Warrior. This is one real. I'm not sure about the other two. It looks like you get a South African flag deck no matter what you do. But you can probably find some camos that work quite well. That actually works really well. The Cots green camo. Some Paddy's Day camo. Tropical camo. There's quite a few camos to go with that. That actually works really well. Yeah, there's some Paddy's Day camo. Yeah, it's the wrong green. Free Planets Alliance, that works as well. Fish scale one. Oh, almost frosty fir tree, not quite. Brazilian one. Yeah, actually that matches quite well as well. There's quite a few you could use. Some of the flat greens probably work. That one's pretty good. Let's give it another go. Himmelmann. Not crazy about the AA on the enemy team, I'll be honest. Because this is a carrier that can definitely get almost shut down by a strong AA enemy. Although the Gearings are in a division, so hopefully they'll stay together. Gdansk isn't Talent, so... Actually, technically I probably should use the tax squadron first. Nick. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a bit of a misplay. I should use the tax squadron first. Mostly defenses? Yeah, that's the problem. At the moment, probably carrier players probably would know, because obviously they'll be interested in the ship and they'll be looking at the dev logs. So a carrier player probably would do. Because the Zimmelman can definitely punch some holes in me, for sure. Let's maybe get moving. Just in case he does decide to go for him. I found the Gearings. Hello, Gearings. Found one of the Gearings. Dr. Mutt. We're bold. Oh my god, that's such a long delay. Holy shit. I need to look and see if they're the same. This one's 3.58. Is he going? He is going. I'm around on him at an angle. When? Since the RTS days. That's always been a thing. Yeah. No gap for you. I spy. Oh, I spy a pushing Schlieffen. Let's go for that. What's the diagonal stripe? I think it's to do with the fact that the ship doesn't have a silhouette yet. So they've just given it generic carrier's silhouette. So it's like placeholder, I think. That's a guess, though. One of the testers might be able to correct me. If Templar is here, Templar might know. Being a super tester, or eco. Which begs the question, which carrier is that? Catch! Oh, I kind of missed the back, dang it. Shinao? The hell is a Shinao? Oh, Shinano. I'm using a silhouette for a carrier that doesn't exist yet. We're probably going to be staying over here for a minute. Whose torps are you? Okay. Please win A. No, but you didn't say Shinano, you said Shinao, which sounds Chinese. Old Man Gaming, no, hello, how you doing? It's a big raid, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. We are doing, I was about to say test ships, we're doing new ships.
Markets.
Playing some ships that are going to be released soon. Starting with the Independencia, which was originally HMS Warrior. And it's kind of funky, but I kind of like it. Though this match is not great matchmaking. Pretty sure those destroyers just shot each other. Oh, that's not tap. That's definitely a risk. Recalling the animation because you thought you had the TAC rockets up when you didn't have the TAC rockets up. You had the other rockets up. We are losing. It's not over just yet. Kinda wish that Aoshima hadn't left our sub alone with their sub. That's kind of shitty. You have to get up early. I hope you have a good start. Thank you very much again for the raid. If you were here already, please do go and check out Old Man Gaming. If you are hanging out on the Twitch, Gonna have to start qualifying everything now with on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube. I was expecting to take that flak and I didn't. Will I aggro the secret, super secret, invisible circle? No. Ah, this match has sucked. These two have good AA hygiene as well, which is not helping. Oh, if I hadn't turned. If I hadn't turned. This guy is shooting. So we might be able to tag him in the smoke. Or we can go for his friend who's spotted because he's shooting in the open. Except he was, but our friend died, so he's now not. Ugh. These two are so good with their AA hygiene. And just keeping them alive. Oh, the Immelman is just pushing. I really dislike matches where I end up just chasing the carriers the whole match. Chasing the destroyers the whole match. It sucks. Zathicus Kikicus. Yay, that sucked. Yeah, this carrier suffers if the enemy team is not of the right makeup. Because if a destroyer has good AA hygiene, you are not catching them with those rockets. There is no way. And the torps are too... Although, actually, maybe the torps would be good for the destroyers because there's so many of them. And they're very... actually. They might actually make pretty good anti-destroyer torps. That might be worth trying. Claim your ultimate commander. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Teenage Mutant Hero. Thanks for closing the game. Who's your hero? Can I not do this in the game? Did I not just... Hang on, wait, what? Did I not just... Yeah, I did. Why is it taking me to the website when I've already done it? What? I'm confused. Oh, I'm taking that one. That's a really good camo. I'm taking that one. That's one of my favorite camos. I don't want a commander. You can keep the commanders. It's so weird to see not very many missions in there. Single-digit missions. Alright, let's try one more. Should we go almost historical for this one? Battleship Apocalypse has abated slightly. Alright, I think we'll do this game, and then I'll try one of the other two. So we'll get a good, like 3 games in each one, and then we can go back to whichever one we enjoy the most. I do find this one interesting as a carry play. Von Vogelsang, hello, how you doing? Right, tank squadron first, because that makes sense. Because then we're not throwing away unreplenishable ships, planes. I mean, I'm not going to complain right now to Noosa because they make pretty good targets for this carrier. Hop Devil. Thank you very much. I was expecting that to say hope. Where is everybody? There they are. There, you tricked. Ow, 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 ow. Main on the plane falls mainly in Spain. Alright, scouting run complete. Let's do Lepanto. What? Hello, trousers. Hello, Y-fronts. Hello, jockstrap. I'd literally just flown over that. That's not where it is. Oh boy, are you gonna eat these? Catch. You come across like a low health tier 8 battleship, like Odin or something like that. I think it's gonna kill it in 2 goes. If you can get the torps on without losing all your planes, which is the gotcha. I didn't get a flood in that first one. That's annoying. It looks like all of them. Take the heavy rockets, go for superstructure, kind of like fires and shit. Still no floods? Yeah, they might have quite a low flood chance to make up for the fact that there's lots of them. Also, I was hitting like center mass, so lower flood chance. We're gonna go over there now. Alright, I don't pen the belt of this guy, but I do pen like the nose and stuff, so let's see if we can get some fairly far forwards rockets along with some superstructure. Pretty good. Oh, crap. Oh, I screwed that up. I screwed that up. We are very losing. Problem is I've got right here is potentially I'm gonna get cut off because this is not a fast.
Old tracks
Chip.
resubbed for 39 months total at tier 1.
Trex, thank you very much. Thank you for the 39. There you go. You're just dead on me. Yep. Once again, I'm relegated to chasing the destroyers, which is significantly more difficult now because I can't fight to spot them. Let's try and stop these guys catching up with me. And get behind the rest of the team. One of them is fairly close. Hello, old friend. Oh no, not you. No, 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 not you. No. No. No, don't like you. Go away. Ow. Enjoy. Brento, I think you did. I think you did. You dead. Dead. I'm pretty sure the only damage that Lepanto took was from me. Just dodged. Gonzaga. Ooh. Gonzaga's on nothing. Does he have a heal? Nope. Oh, wait, no, it does actually. Yeah. Hi, Daring. Where are you going? Exactly. Sir? Hello? Trying to be a bit sneaky, are you? BB Frickerton. Gonzaga's still alive. Warden's alive! Gonzaga's alive. I hope that Michelangelo hasn't forgotten that Daring is there, because otherwise I'm gonna die. Hey Quaggers, why did you sign up for Team League? It was me that volunteered you, by the way. Like, oh yeah, Quaggers is up for that. He may have said something along the lines of, I'm never going to do that over my dead body, but he'll be interested. You can ask him. You know that they're going to make you speak German on Saturday, right? You don't get to play with us. You have to be in the German group. Team, help? You should probably go and talk to the organizers, because you're being put in a German group on Saturday, specifically so that the four of you can speak German to each other. That is literally what Stewie said on his stream. We have 4 German streamers, so we're putting them in a group on their own on Saturday, so that you can speak German to each other. That is literally... that's what I thought. So I thought I'd better warn you. That is the case, because that is the case. Of course, you guys could rebel and speak English, but... But that was the plan. There's going to be, instead of being 2 groups, there's going to be 3 groups of 4. No, 4 groups of 4. 3 English and 1 German. And you are the German? So you must speak the German to the other Germans. Bremen, can we please help? Put me in the German group. Zwei Beeren bitte. Ja. I did 4 years of German, I can cope. 11 pig, yeah, I'm also way down there. I think I'm 13th. What are you thinking about? Nice. Let's follow the cookies, shall we? Hello. The main doesn't seem to like my playstyle. The main can suck it. I have been chased across the map, literally across the map, by 2 destroyers. I crossed the map because there was a destroyer behind me, and then another destroyer joined the other destroyer. If he's talking to me, that's ridiculous. The Jaeger literally followed me from here all the way across here, and then the Daring came and followed me up there. I think he's talking to the enemy carrier, though. Don't think he's talking to me. I'm a little bit pissed off with the Michelangelo, who shot at the Daring and then left. Like that, that's your problem now. Good luck. Hair dunning. Whoop. He said I was stupid. Yay. Useless, boring idiots. That's me. Blech. Dented one of my planes, Jaeger. Who shall pay for the repairs? $130,000 spotting damage. Fair play. That's the participation medal, right? That's not a winner's medal, is it? I think that's a participation medal. I'm pretty sure. I think that's the we signed up once medal. Winner is red. How do you know? Why do I get the impression that Quag has said that wearing it around his neck, like polishing it gently? When the winner's red? Let me just get out my polishing cloth. It's a lot more spiky. All right. Cool. Let's here we we're kind of on time for a break, but I'm not quite ready for break. So let's go for a little bit more, and then we'll do the break. Yeah, there's no wargaming stuff. I haven't seen who the other people who've been added are. So it's Quaggers and Phil, but I think there's... It's gone from... There's 2 more. I don't know who the others are. Let's have a look. WoW's Team League. Season 12. 637 signups. Holy moly. That is amazing. I think signups are just about to close, or have just closed. Oh no, they're open for another... They're open for another 20 minutes. If anyone is listening who has not signed up for Team League, you have 19 minutes to sign up. If you have signed up and you have not considered being a team leader, please consider being a team leader. Teams. The Mini, Painzel, TC, Bo, Penguin, Clyde, Major Par. Oh, Prof. Destroyer has joined. Okay. I need to find out what the short version of his name is. Zath, Zyron, Quaggers, Short on Water, me, GP, Joe Moitzer, one of the Germans, I guess. Don't know them. And Phil. Yeah, I don't really know Phil. I don't know Joe at all. I cast with Shorts on Water last time. I need to find out what their name is. I have no idea. Prof, I have never talked to. So that might be cool. Might make some new acquaintances. Prof, yeah, so Prof, I think, is just Prof. But AF Short on Water has a different name in every single platform I've seen them on. And so I have no idea what their name is. Not a clue. All I know is they're a CV person. Okay, so. Moving on. We have... Dang it, I closed this spreadsheet. Please hold, looking through bookmarks. So we have Yimeng, which is a tier 9 Pan-Asian battleship. Or Messina, which is a tier 9 Italian cruiser. Does chat have any preference? No, Farron, no. For the first time ever, I think. Pretty sure she's been with us every time. Cruiser, battleship, any other votes? That's 1 each. 2 for cruiser. Any opinions from YouTube or Twitch? Okay. Cruiser? Cruiser sounds like cruiser. Tracks, you've been outnumbered, I'm afraid. We will get to the battleship. 2 for cruiser, 1 for cruiser. I don't know if it's a cruiser or a cruiser. I guess we'll find out. Italian tier 9. Messina. I'll go and read about it in a minute. 152s. 25 mil. It's not great concealment. It's got 8-kilometer torps. And it's got a smoke. It's got sap only. Got a hydro smoke combination. Interesting. Let's go and read about it. Search Messina. All right. god, there's loads. Holy oh god. How am I supposed to know which? Oh my god, it's in so many. Like 30 articles. Holy crap. Well, I guess let's just start opening. Why is welcome to the improved devblog coming up? Does this have the word Messina in it? Nope. So why is it coming up as a search result? This is now a nightmare. I like my old way. Can we have the old devblog back? Okay, so what's really interesting is if I type Messina into the box and don't press enter, the dynamic update of the list brings up 5 articles. If I press enter and actually go to the search results page, it brings up like 25 results. Apparently most of which are not relevant. Why? Why is it using a different search algorithm depending on whether you press enter or not? That is stupid. Why would they not just reuse the same logic? Preferably logic that works. So now, I don't know, are these 5 articles the only 5 articles? I'm just going to assume that they are. I end up with an incomplete picture of the ship. Don't blame me. This is how it is now. Alright. It's not going to be too long before I'm flipping asking ChatGPT to make a summary for me. That's probably not actually a bad idea, because it would actually do a really good job of that. Please go through the dev blog and summarize this ship for me, including all the changes. Give me the history of the ship, and then the current state. Don't tell me anything that has been superseded. Go. Messina. Because LLMs are really good at research. The ship, whose design is based on a heavy cruiser's hull, has 25mm armor. Is named. Oh, you actually signed up. Nice. Thank you very much. You are recruitee number 600 and something. Good luck. Yeah, something like that, right? Messina carries 952mm dual-purpose main battery guns placed in 3 triple turrets armed with only sap shells, but capable of dishing out. Don't forget, all this is subject to change. Considerable damage per minute over medium range. Combine this with the ship's high speed for a cruiser and decent concealment, you get a light cruiser. I thought it was a heavy cruiser. Light cruiser suitable for quick and stealthy repositioning while peppering opponents with a steady stream of shells at range. But that doesn't mean that Messina only shines in artillery shelling exchanges. She is equipped with heavily damaging torpedoes, which are 8 kilometers, on both sides, as well as improved hydroacoustic search with a longer range to take the battle right to the enemy's doorstep. Moreover, the exhaust smoke generator could help to bring her closer to unsuspecting foes and get out of harm's way if it gets too hot. In general, Messina will find her place in the fleet of a captain who prefers to battle on medium range, while maneuvering and fast-shooting ships, with maneuvering and fast-shooting ships, but doesn't mind getting in close-quarter fights when the situation arises. Okay. Then, main battery reload time increased slightly. Then, Messina's going to be rare. Then, Lunar New Year, blah blah blah. Don't think there's anything interesting in here apart from it's going to be in a crate, probably. And then finally, sap shell damage decreased slightly. Okay, so it didn't have many changes, as far as we can tell. Alright, so it's a light heavy cruiser. Hypothetical anti-aircraft cruiser. What? At no point did the dev blog mention anti-aircraft. What? A hypothetical anti-aircraft cruiser design. That is not what I just read. Okay. Can we compare it to Gonzaga? I can do that in Ship Tool. Gonzaga is considerably smaller and more maneuverable. Messina is faster and has a bigger concealment. Messina has more hit points by quite a big margin, nearly 10,000. Gonzaga's SAP DPM is 285,000. Messina's SAP DPM is only 217,000. Because it has an extra triple turret, Gonzaga. Messina has secondaries. Gonzaga does not have secondaries. Gonzaga has longer range torpedoes, which do the same damage, 20,433. But otherwise are very similar. Anti-aircraft. Messina's AA is considerably stronger than Gonzaga's, which is almost non-existent. Gonzaga has depth charges. This does not have... oh, no, it does. Oh, no, it has airstrikes. Okay. Yeah, so Gonzaga has ship drops. This has airdrops. Gonzaga does not have a hydro. It does have the smoke. Gonzaga has a speed boost. This does not have a speed boost. This has a fighter. Gonzaga does not have a fighter. They both have the same heal. That's it. You would like to go through that yourself? There is the link. Okay. So what I get from that is that they're significantly different. Primarily the hull. I think Gonzaga is based on a very different hull. This is, as the devlog said, based on a heavy hull, even though it's 25 armor. It's quite a big ship. Which is going to be interesting when it comes to getting in, you know, like medium range fighting. Because it's going to be less maneuverable. Although its turning circle is still quite tight. Relatively. I guess we take... oh, I don't know, actually. Let's take AA. Smoke, heal, hydroplane. I don't know if it serves pasta like Nana used to make. I'm not sure. Pretty standard skills. Not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Although I guess we do have to make up with the fact that it's 3 triples instead of 4 triples on Gonzaga. 15%, we'll see how that comes out in the wash. I'm just wondering... nah, we'll use a normal commander. So... so that's gonna be smoke. Everything. Those, that. Okay. So with that, our concealment is 11.3. If we take that, it goes back up to 13.1, which is a significant difference. I am not sure about that. Our 180 is 17.2, which is reasonable. We don't need that, obviously. The torps aren't long enough range to take those. So I'm kind of inclined to take that to get that down to 15, and then take that because the AA actually seems reasonably decent. How many, ooh, it gets 10 flag bursts. That's pretty nice. Let's make that 11. We can do it that way. And we can reconfigure it later. $11 feels excessive. Yeah, spare one. Just in case one of the launchers gets jammed, you know. Yo ho, thank you very much. Twiddly-dee. We'll go with the default count. Oh, one thing we didn't look at was the gun range. Gun range is 16.8. Okay, that's not so bad. And the... It's not great. It's not awful. Oh, the detectability in smoke is pretty good. 7.7. That's pretty nice, considering that it has this, which is 48.4. We can make that longer. By putting that on. You can't sign up for Team League. You have 2 minutes. But I would like to point out, Chieftain, that you have had a week and a half to sign up. Thank you for trying. Cool, so we get nearly a minute of smoke. What's the gimmick? I don't think it has a gimmick, really. So we just went through the comparison with Gonzaga. If you scroll up a little bit, there's a... Actually, I've probably still got my clipboard. That's the comparison. It's significantly different because of the hull is significantly different. But otherwise, there's a lot of comparisons. The consumables are quite different. But it has much lower SAP DPM because it's missing a turret, essentially. Which is strange, considering it's a much smaller ship. Sorry, a much bigger ship, but has fewer turrets. But this actually has AA, which is interesting. And a hydro. And then the other thing I was going to check was it's a 4.6 hydro. Okay. I was wondering if it was going to be a 7 hydro. But yeah, it's a 4.6 hydro. Which is quite nice, because that means we have a 6-kilometer hydro with a minute smoke screen and a smoke firing of 7 point something. That is a pretty nasty combination if you're a destroyer out in front of this thing. But 25 mil massive nose. That belt's not going to do anything really. Oops. Ass is the same. Big 25 mil ass. $27, $30, $150, which is just enough to arm absolutely everything. Yeah, this thing's gonna get slapped if you get shot at. It has no redeeming features whatsoever in its armor scheme. Well, let me play for you and we'll see if we like it. So don't forget I min-maxed the concealment. That's not the recommended build. Your General Federers. Thank you for keeping part of your old name. What's up with the name change? So the coal discount comes out. It's the same coupon as the steel discount. So you have to choose whether you're going to do a steel ship or a coal ship, and it comes out once every 6 months. The last one would have been December-ish time. So if you don't have that, if you've spent it or you've started playing since then, you should get another one at the beginning of the summer, end of the spring, roughly. I've kind of lost track of the dates. So if you go into the armory and look at the top, there's a coupons section. Keep an eye on that. It will tell you when there's a new one. It will say new. It depends. So you don't have to get a ship because there's other things that you can spend coal on, because there are some coal captains that you can get and there are coal upgrades that you can get. So you don't have to... Holy rudder, Batman. Sorry, that was such an extreme turn that actually caught me by surprise. Let me do that again. Watch. Once it's all the way over, holy crap. All the plates in the mess are now on the floor. Yeah, what surprised me was the fact that it suddenly kicks over as you get towards the end. That's really weird. Well, that's exactly what I'm just thinking. What happens if we min-max the rudder? What happens if we change the upgrades?
Hydrate.
Double rudder. That is okay. That is interesting. No, I don't even have the rudder upgrade. That's completely stock rudder. Yeah. But what was surprising me was the extra little kick that it got right at the end. Didn't feel like it was a linear progression. Oh, but there's something a bit weird about it somehow. I am spotted. Loads nice. Oh boy, you do not want to be a destroyer near this thing. Oh, Sand is you, dick. Open water just dodge, collect reports on the enemy. Yeah, the problem is that the range isn't that long, so double rudder with not much room to work with might not be great. But I don't know how much of an advantage it would actually give you, because it's not like you can really do a long range like run and gun type thing because you don't have a spotter plane. Interestingly, there's a Gonzaga just opposite me. Oh god, that Vermont could probably one-shot me. 16.7? 8. Yeah, 16.8-ish. Comes the Gonzaga. What is Gonzaga's Hydra? Oh, it doesn't have a Hydra. I have an advantage. Hello, you really don't want me to be shooting at you. Now we kite Carl Johan. Oh, fuck, it's got a Hydra. Or chat, we have fun. Who wants to have fun? I want to have fun. Let's have fun. These torps do 20,000 damage. Let's go. In your video game? Just inside my bloom, sadly. You wanna get the ship? Ah! Go, go, go! Go, Sulu. Jiggle the crystals. Go, Italian rudder! Oh, I didn't tell that over enough. Who's Tobes of these? Jaeger. No, for fuck's sake. This is not the push that I had in mind. I didn't expect to have to stop for frickin' traffic. Sicilians are crazy. Hello. Please tell me you can't stop, you know, and reverse into... You weren't even looking at me. There. Ooh, they sting. I have a triple fire, that's bad. Just make sure that you die, I think. Wood pie. Oh, okay. Someone killed you. Hi. Oh, God. What? Oh, this thing is made of nothing. This thing's armor is made of dreams. Hopes and dreams. Thing's armor is made of imagination. There's imagination armor. Of course it's an immediate fire. Why would it not be an immediate fire? Linguini armor. It's made of that dried pasta that gets stuck to the bottom of the pan. You're gonna die now. That was fun though. Yeah, but this has so little armor that a battleship at that kind of range is not gonna do anything to you. Because those shells is going straight through. You have no armor. Battle on. And then we'll take a break. Rudder and the Rage. Yeah, I'll do that after the break. I want to play one more game in a set, because I didn't really get to play then. I want to play one more game in a kind of normal build. Also, right now I have to pay for the respecs, so I'm not like I would normally be like, yeah, well, let's just respec it 10 times in a row. Because currently we don't have any test ships, which means we have to pay. Don't have any test ships. Which is normal in release week. If any of you are into... Oh, I'll wait until the ads are over. I'll wait until the ads are over before I advertise my friend. Well, this corner over here could get interesting. The one thing about having the min-max concealment is, so 11.3, I can probably make it to, I don't know, depending on where the destroyer is, I might be able to, and if I go like up a little bit, I might be able to make it into this corner without being spotted, whereas with the recommended build, no chance. I'm spotted. That is very aggressive. Hello. Erland, no. No, Erland. No. No, Erland, you have so much to live for. Crap. I don't want to, I could charge the Shimo while he's in a smoke screen, but I will meet everything that's on the other side and I have no idea what that's gonna be. Yeah, and he's there, so we're gonna nope out of that. Oh god, can I actually make this 10? Shimo's on 8s, yeah. It's not the taupes that are gonna kill me. It's like I'm trying to warn you about the Shima. Seem to be just carrying on. Is there anything here? Literally nothing is shot from over there. Okay, he did 10 in. Stop him taking 10 taupes though. Okay, that's a curve. You can shoot over that? Can I really, game? You don't have the Shima. Have you never had a Shimakaze? Most played ship in the game. You're a Kagero, one of my favorite ships. You better be playing at reload. If you're playing at smoke, don't tell me. Hey, ow. What is it with my team YOLOing one at a time into this captain dying? There are 5 of them. Why on earth would you push in there? There are 5 of them. There are two of us. What on earth are you doing? Why aren't there more Tier 9 British ships? Ask Killiban. Killiban? A user is complaining that there aren't more British ships. You must answer this demand. There's a clear demand signal from the entire player base that they want more British ships. Chat, we're gonna attempt to sneak up on this care first. Don't tell it. No one tell the care first. You're very, very quiet. We're hunting Kerfests. This time, hopefully, I won't have to dodge torps. Six kilometer hydro, if he's got it turned on, which is why I was saying don't tell him. Dang it. Dang it, Chad, you had to go and ruin it. You had to tell him. Now I'd like to be able to turn the smoke off. Fine. Oh no, he shot me. Ah! Dodge those. Ow. You dodge those. Because they're going to be spotted, but you never mind. Pee time. How did you... Really? That's all four of them. Okay. I have questions. I have quite valid questions. Yep. Yep. He was definitely eating at least one or two of those. But not all four. Ronking this one is going to be a challenge, I can already tell. Because I'm going to keep wanting to make inadvisable pushes. Because it's fun. If you like making inadvisable pushes, you will like this ship. If you're trying to get a good win rate, probably not a good plan. Have I tried Sakoof? I have not tried Sakoof. Well, technically I played one game in it. Where I drove across the map and didn't do anything. But Bo thinks it's the best thing since sliced bread, so probably listen to him. The way Bo was talking, it's the strongest ship that's ever been released in the game. Out of his gourd? I didn't know he had a gourd. Why does he have a gourd? You can't just ask another man why he has his gourd. Can you ask another man to borrow his gourd? Sorry, I forgot my gourd. Can I borrow yours? I promise I'll give it back clean. You're really close. You share a gourd? What is a gourd? It's a Middle Eastern legume, like a squash or a pumpkin that you can dry it and use it as like a storage vessel or a drinking vessel. When you scoop the middle out and dry the skin, it turns into a really hard, almost like wooden vessel, but it's like pre-made, so you don't have to make it. Makes a very good cup, bowl, bottle. Used for millennia in the Middle East for storage and drinking and cooking and stuff like that. Yep. One of humankind's earliest storage vessels. Hope the other apes don't figure it out, otherwise we're in trouble. They were found and used on several continents at the same time. Interesting. I bet that's a really interesting history. Yeah, it's not a word that you would normally come across for sure. The context that I've heard about it in most often is like watching Middle Eastern like archaeology videos and things like that. Although they're very much still used today. Very, very common in Middle Eastern culture as a traditional vessel. And Monty Python, of course, yep. Life of Brian? You made rattles? Interesting. Yeah, you can grow them. I've actually considered getting gourd seeds in the past, just out of interest. The seeds are quite pricey for what you get, you know. That might be cool to have some homemade gourd bottles. Birdhouses, yeah, that's a good one. It rhymes with board. So in a London accent, gourd, pronounced gourd, is how some London accents, particularly older London accents, like from around the time of the World Wars, like first part of the 1900s, would have said God. And so I grew up with my older relatives all saying, "Oh my God," which today sounds more like a sort of an exaggerated Americanism, but it's actually a London accent. Well, I'll be growing season. I don't know, because I was almost not expecting to still be here, so because I'm always a little bit reluctant to plant loads of stuff and then have to move, you know. So, which is why last year I grew so much stuff in troughs in case I had to move, just in case I was able to take it with me. But I literally have no idea, so no clue. I will probably do tomatoes again. I probably won't do as many tomatoes because that was utterly, utterly ridiculous. My cucumbers didn't really come to that much last year, which was a shame, so I might try and do cucumbers again and try and do more of them this time. Try and do a better job. Because my last 2 years of cucumbers have been terrible. I did a salad bed. It didn't really come to very much. There's a bush that I need to remove on this side that's providing a lot of shade to one of the beds that I need to remove so that it's a better growing bed. Because that bush has just got completely out of control. I need to remove it, but it won't stop flipping raining. It has been raining now since the end of December. I am not kidding. It has been raining every single day. Lemon. I live in the United Kingdom. It's cold. It has rained every day since the end of December. We're into, I don't know, like 50 days of rain, something like that. And so outside is very wet, very muddy, and very unpleasant. I really, really want to go, especially as yesterday my neighbors started moving furniture out, so I think the house on that side of me is going to get sold again soon. So I'm probably going to end up with a new family in there. I want to clear that hedge before they move in. And at the moment, the housing market is such that it's probably going to sell really quickly.
The definition of madness. Yes.
Yeah, but they won't grow in the first place, Feathers. It's too freaking cold. There's a reason why all of our big stately homes in this country have orangeries. I actually grew up a few hundred yards from a very historic orangery wall in South London. Very famous. Because oranges and lemons won't grow here unless you put them inside. Too cold. Albino Giraffe, thank you very much for the 38 months. Thank you very much for the prime. More cucumbers. Maybe I should turn Jeff into cucumbers. Solid state rain, which is like just water, just 100% water. Not technically the heat as much as the wet. I think it's a bit of both, right? I've grown. I used to have. Unfortunately, it got a like a fungus and didn't make it. But for a few years, I had a little nectarine tree. They used to do quite well. But my garden is a little bit of a sun trap, so it does get quite warm. But in the winter, it's still obviously very cold. You've not seen a drop of weather. You can have some of ours. We've got plenty. Green beans, I will almost certainly do broad beans, although I'm already late planting them because they're supposed to go out very, very early. So if I'm going to do that, I need to get on with it. But I love broad beans. I absolutely love them. And if you plant them really early, they finish before you actually need to sow anything else or plant out anything else. And so what you can do is you can do an early crop of broad beans and then you reuse the same bed for something else later on. But if I'm going to do broad beans, I need to get on with it because they need to go out literally now. Khaki? What a khaki? What is that? Is that a type of lemon? Googling. Oh, persimmons. I like persimmons. Didn't know they would grow here though. I've never heard that called khaki before. I love persimmons. Yeah, persimmon in English. It depends on who you talk to, whether it's persimmon or persimmon. I say persimmon. Some people might say persimmon. Yes. I like those. They are very nice. Not very popular here, not very common. I don't think anyone really grows them here. Certainly never come across anyone with one in their garden. Yeah, they're very astringent when they're not ripe. Pocky fruit, interesting. I've never heard that before. Yeah, here they're either called persimmon or Sharon fruit. Yeah, mid-south I would imagine would be perfect, yeah. Banana trees? You can actually grow banana here, but it dies over the winter. There's a house near here who actually has a banana tree outside their front garden, outside their front door. And it grows huge every year. It gets to about like 8-9 feet tall. But every winter it dies. Well, not dies, but the leaves die and then it regrows. Could you cover it? Probably not enough to stop the leaves dying back, because these things get huge. This one is massive. And so you would have to somehow cover the entire thing. And then probably you would have to heat it as well, which means probably it's just keep it in a pot and bring it indoors. But this one is planted in the ground. But it seems to survive the winters okay. It just springs up and then just goes poof and grows again. It's really cool to watch it, because it's like you can almost literally watch it grow. It is huge. And it grows from scratch every single year. Just poof. Amazing. They will always die back. Yeah, but in their native climate, where it doesn't get cold at all, do they do that? Or do they just kind of like, do the old leaves just kind of fall off and then it's still growing? Because this like literally goes down to the ground level. It's like there's nothing there by like February, March, and then it grows again. The whole thing just disappears. Pawpaws. The only reference I know to pawpaws, I don't even really know what they are, is Jungle Book. Pawpaw, or a prickly pear. Oh, they chop them down. Interesting. Okay. I know nothing about bananas. Although I do know that they grow the other way up. We think of them as that way, but they grow that way. Maybe we should try a few. The fruit was known in Japan as kaki. Oh, that makes sense, actually, yeah. That does make sense. You guys were friends. Sort of. Yeah, you like the, although there's a bit of a love triangle going on between the Dutch and the Portuguese. So I think Portugal is where Japan gets a lot of their food words from as well. Like the word for bread, I think, comes from Portuguese. It's smooth skinned yellow-green fruit. The rest of the tree is poisonous. Yeah, Cavendish is pretty much the only banana that you can buy in the supermarkets in most countries, although there are other varieties that you can get, especially if you go to Southeast Asia or somewhere like that. You can get bananas that actually have seeds, for example. I would love to try some other banana varieties, because I love bananas. I love bananas. I cannot state that fact enough. I love bananas. But I've only ever had, as far as I'm aware in my lifetime, I've only ever eaten Cavendish. And I would love to try some different bananas, but I've never had the opportunity. IDJ Daily on YouTube asks, Stats, should I get the Petro clone or the Schlieffen clone first? In that I don't know, I don't know anything about that event. Are they literally carbon copies? In which case the question you're asking is, should I get the Petro or the Schlieffen? And I can't answer that because I don't know anything about you as a player. you need to tell me more about you. Bobo tastes like a cross between a pineapple and a banana. Ooh. I'm not a massive fan of banana, but in small quantities I can do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never had an opportunity to try pawpaw. You tried the red ones, but they suck. Well, at least you got to try it. The event is Fing Bonkers. They're carbon copies in the premium slot. Gotcha. But yeah, they're both good ships. It's just I don't know anything about you, so I can't recommend it because I don't know anything about you. They're both fine ships. Petro is a bit boring, maybe. That's about it. Durian, I would also like to try durian, but again, I've never had the chance. Durian I could probably get if I really wanted to, because you can almost certainly get those in London, Birmingham, Manchester. But I would probably have to go and find one. But in a like a Southeast Asian deli type place in London, almost certainly get it. Why is everyone renaming? Okay, you all need to understand. On something like Twitch, your name is your only identity. And so if you change your name, you change your username, don't expect anyone to realize who you are or remember who you are when you tell them that you've changed your name. So as far as I'm concerned now, Fat Cat, you are a new person called Fat Cat. Okay? I will not remember that you are Porcosaurus. You are now Fat Cat. Because that is literally the only way that I am able to recognize you. It's not even me. Like, people will get confused even if you change your color, let alone your name. I've had people have changed their names like completely. Go like, "Hi, it's me." Like, what? What do you mean it's me? It's who? It's so and so. Like, okay, well, how am I supposed to know that? Change your color to blue. You should change your color to blue. At least you're blue adjacent. The color, I use color a lot because obviously I'm just snatching glances at chat, and if someone is a different color, quite often I will not recognize them immediately because I don't really read the name. I'm going more on like the color and the length or the shape of the name, because I don't really have time to read the name and the comment when I'm playing particularly. And so I'll just see like long up and down purple name is Quagsire, for example. You can never change your name. It would kill Brian. Who's Brian? What? Have I completely missed some clever thing in your name? Who's Brian? You'd be weirded out. I'd be weirded out. Oh yeah. If you changed your identity, which is your name on Twitch, unless you're a streamer, but your name is still a big part of your identity, don't expect anyone to recognize you. Because you are essentially a new person. Right. You meant your... Oh, Geraint. Brian is Tigers. No, Geraint. Brian is Tigers TTS bot. Discord you were on gave you all jazzy name colors and it was awful, like you died. Yeah, that's just one of the things of Discord is the enforced role colors. You are extremely brand consistent, Vamp. It's true. I appreciate that. I don't think you have ever changed your name or your color. and that I approve. I'm going to take a break. You discovered 2 things about the WoW's renaming system. Firstly, you appear to have opened a Blitz account, so you cannot add Dawn to the start of your IGN. And also, there is a max character limit. There's definitely a max character limit for a Wargaming account. I think it's 16 characters. But a Blitz account, in theory, should just be a Wargaming account. Because you're, like, if you change your name, if you change your Wargaming account's name, that you've changed your name across all of their apps. Across all their games. Who's this guy? Hey, Frozen Yak. I'm the #1 WoW streamer. Oh my god, I'm famous. #1 WoW streamer with 22 viewers. No. Checking no one else did anything. It's not associated with your email. Oh, interesting. I don't know how Blitz works. Actually, no, I probably do have a... Actually, no, I probably do have a Blitz account because I have actually played Blitz on my phone. So it's probably associated with my Google Play email address, which I don't use otherwise for World of Warships. That is a very old email address. So yeah, I probably do have one. Oh, unless maybe I switched my Google Play account to sign up for it. I don't know. I don't care. Did not make it to the giveaway, Januza. I'm sorry. I'm very late. I apologize. Have a good rest. I am going now for a break, and then when I come back, we will do a little giveaway, and then we'll carry on with Messina. We might change up the build a little bit just for fun. You got a victorious permanent camo and not a special ship camo, but still nice. Nice. I'll be back in a minute. Chat, I'm not talking right now because I'm super concentrating. Holy shit, it's really low. That is totally worth going. Got him! Let's not have any accidents. How is this a naughty ship? Because it is one of the worst ships I have ever played. The fact that I have got, in the matches that I've played, the fact that I've got over 100k in half of them, and like less than 20k in the other half, speaks to the extreme randomness of this ship's damage output. Oh, Thea might turn across my tops. Which means, of course, someone's going to one-shot them before they get there. This AP. It's like I'm some kind of prophet. It's like I'm some kind of far-seeing, clairvoyant, future-seeing genius. Hail Mary. To borrow an American football term. Hey, nice. Any hand? I did nothing, but we won. There's a 4 that Dunkirk, but if the Farragut wanders into them, I'm not going to be upset. Does being on fire increase smoke detection? Please clip that. Oh
Oh, no, wait. Don't clip it yet. Don't clip it yet, because this will fit in 60 seconds. Hang on. Wait. And now you can clip it. The sphere will definitely be moving to intercept now that I have shown myself. You can't move unless you look at him. You can't lose his hit points until I've looked at him. Like, oh no, I mustn't lose any hit points. Oh, it's okay, Stats has looked at me now. Blep. I'm just waiting for the sphere torps to come past my nose. I need to say things like that more often when they're in my head, because so many times in the past people are like, "Oh, it was just fluke." No, I stopped on purpose.
Get the right one eventually. Yeah, it's the same on the dashboard. On Sunday, I kept like tabbing back into the dashboard to look at things, and it kept re-enabling the volume. So I had to, on my kick dashboard, I had to remove the video preview, because otherwise it just kept turning the volume back on. I guess I could just mute the tab. That would also work. Okay. Kick's ahead of Twitch. We need a spreadsheet. There she blows. Let's do... Alright, I need to catch up a little bit with the bonus bundles. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 4 bonus bundles. I got way too many of those and not enough sea secrets. This giveaway, YouTube and Kick, is for Twitch. If you would like to enter, you need to be over on Twitch. The prizes are 4 bonus bundles. Each bonus bundle has no randomness whatsoever. It is 30 blue bonuses and 10 camos. That is what you get. There is no randomness. If you would like to enter, you need to be following on Twitch. You could also go over and Kick and give me a follow over there. You could also go to YouTube and give me a subscribe over there. It's free. You need to know where your whispers are on Twitch, because that's how you are going to get the prize if you are a winner. Thank you for the follow. This is for Warships PC version on the NA, EU, or C regions. This is not for Blitz. This is not for Legends. And it is !bloke away in the chat, and you have 60 seconds to do that starting now while YouTube sits in awkward silence. Because Dumka. Dumka, doopa doopa dumka. Salty dog, check your spelling. Salty dog, still check your spelling. Recommend copy and paste someone else's. Sam Thomas, check your spelling. There you go. Oh no. I guess it's entered again. $49 entries, even less than last time. The 4 bonus bundles are going to go to Mr. Cabana, Vamp, Rus, and Koza. I'm going to send you a whisper. I need your in-game name and server, please. Can't reply to me because of requiring a phone number. Don't worry about it. Just stick your in-game name and server in the chat. And I will whisper you a code. Why are my whispers not sending? Hello? My whispers aren't sending. Give me a second, I need to reload. Ugh. Or I could go and open the handy dandy whisper manager. Right. Oh no, they did send. Okay. Beautiful. If anyone, by the way, wants a handy... I tell people about this every now and again because sometimes people don't know about it. Even if you are not a streamer, if you have that URL I've just put into chat, but obviously change your name here to your account name, you will get to a nice full page whisper manager that you can use to whisper in more comfort. It's quite nice if you're having a long conversation or if you want to find a whisper. It's pretty cool. Nope, Twitch is just broken. I can't see the messages that I'm sending, so hopefully they are arriving. I also can't... Oh my god, Twitch is just broken right now. Okay, bear with me. This is going to take me a little bit to sort out. So, Vermp is done. Okay. Let's try to do Russ. Basically, it's not updating. So I'm not seeing anything I'm sending, and I'm not seeing anything I'm receiving. But it is sending. I just then have to refresh to see it. Yep, that's gone. And then we have Koza. And then finally, Cabana. Alright, hopefully that's everyone. Oh. If any of you did not receive that, let me know. Yeah, I tell people about that whisper thing every now and again because it's just a super useful thing to bookmark. Russ has whispered me, but I can't see what the message is. I'm assuming it said thank you. Yep, and now I just permanently have... You have 6 whispers in my dashboard. So let's refresh the dashboard. Thank you. Yeah, no, you're welcome. Maybe don't send me any whispers right now. Because I cannot get rid of this notification that I have 6. Yeah, I think they're having some problems right now, Yak. Because it's broken for me, even with page refresh. So they are having some issues. All right, Kick YouTube. Thank you very much for your patience. Got it? Nice. Wagsty band. I'm gonna kick your ass. Except I can't because you're in the German only group. You're in Prussian prison. I will crush you on Sunday. And you are released. So I'm kind of curious. So the rudder shift time looks quite long, right? And it is. It does take quite a long time to get over, but once it's over, it's like, woof. So I'm curious. I don't like not taking acceleration, but I think this could be funny. You can still as well, just for shits and giggles. Well, this isn't my ship. So now it's 5. And this concealment is actually still less than it would have been if we had taken the recommended build. Received? Nice, thank you. So we'll see how that goes. We need a suitably nimble camo. He says playing for time so he can eat his apple. What says agile? Something with arrows on it. Something with like speed blurring. Let's go for speed blurring. You discovered a cool... Oh no, you discovered a cool website that draws all the roads that make up a city. Oh, do I ask for the link? That could be a mistake. Is it Google Maps? Yes, you have discovered maps. Congratulations. We've had those for a while. If you would like to put the link in chat, you may do so. But yes, London is very dense. I don't know. Enter a city name. Bath. Connecting to OpenStreetMap. Oh, so it's literally just a map of the roads without anything else. That's kind of interesting. Try another city. New York. New York, United States. Holy shit. It is so different. It's incredible. It's very gridular. You can print it? That's cool. You can make some nice like Lima Zulu Tango does with like pyrography. You could do some cool like laser engraving. Get a piece of wood and then like laser engrave the streamer. That's pretty cool. Venice, yeah. Make sure you get the right Venice. Because isn't there one of those in, is it Nevada? Pretty sure there's a town or a city in the States called Venice. In LA. I'm kind of excited to see this rudder. All right, let's watch. One, two, three, 4, 5. Italy, Los Angeles, Illinois, Florida, and Louisiana. Holy crap, this that's very maneuverable. Doesn't accelerate anymore. Rated Control rudder. Holy crap. If you had to turn into torps, just instant. Like if you're doing your smoke hydro push and some torps arrive, just boom, straight in. Meow. It's faster than a destroyer. But there are destroyers that turn significantly slower than that. It's crazy. Not sure it's worth the paying for it with the concealment, but we will see. Alright, so I'm going to push up to the island because maybe we'll catch one of these guys. We do have black. Minotaur is a smoke minotaur. You a legendary smoke mino? Because that's a, yes you are. That's a very early smoke. Now, that's going to be over there. Ibuki! That's not what was spotting me, interestingly. Yeah, I'm being spotted now by whatever's in B. There's nothing in the cap, but there could be something. There could be something here. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just being spotted by whatever's here. Which is kind of sucky. Oh, it's a blah blah blah. It's a blah blah blah. Blah, blah, blah. Could you please go away? Go on, shoo. I'm still spotted. That is... okay. No, I call it blah 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 because one of my old throw clanmates used to call it blah 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 because he couldn't pronounce it, and so now to me it's just the blah blah blah. Yes, keep going. No, don't turn it. Gotta make this count because then I need to turn. Go, 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 go. Whoop. Clear off. Ow. Nah. I can't kill it now, can I? Can you kill it? Oh god. Can I? Maybe? I don't want to turn... I really don't want to turn in... What am I freaking spotted by? Oh, the Los Andes now. Okay. Yeah, I don't like not having the concealment. That's not good. Ow. Your broken rudder when you expect into rudder is not nice. For heck's sake. Okay, if you take the rudder build, you might need to also take Last Stand. Yeah, this is funny, but I don't like it. Although single rudder with concealment might be interesting. Put it again. Yeah, I don't like this. Thanks. How far do I have to go? Yeah, this miner's done a complete donut. Banera mix. Banera mix, the most universal of kitchen mixing devices. How are you doing? Have you mixed any nice cakes recently? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome.
Pork markets.
Welcome to Funny Build Messina. Which is funny, but stupid. Mixing along nice. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice time. Work and jazz. Yeah, trying out the new Lunar New Year ships. So we tried the Carrier, which is kind of interesting, although not as interesting as it could have been. This, which is also interesting. Comparable to Gonzaga. Only we can see the Yukumo. Well, that Los Andes has taken almost no damage. Hi, you have made a mistake. Although I don't have aiming systems, so good luck. Now, is this Schlieffen gonna get torps on the Los Andes and kill it? Or should I rush it? Nope, he completely missed. Okay. Oh, no, 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 wait. Oh, there we go, there we go. There we go. I don't want to be the spotting bot. Right. Are we charging in a gear? I think we're charging in a gear. Or we could charge the Ibuki. That would probably make more sense. Guy's gonna be sad because then I have to smoke. Goodbye. Uh-oh. ZAP. Oh no. Overpens? No. Come with me, Monitor. Join the train. No, he doesn't want to join the train. No, I think that was it. I'd be dead. Hello. Pookie knows what's up. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. He's got a Hydra on. Ibuki did not know what's up enough to deal with the up. He knew enough of what was up to try and deal with it, but not enough to actually deal with it. Yes, that build is funny, but I don't like it. And now we will try the battleship. Fabio, hello. Mininon, hello. This is not my Messina, no. This could still be a win, should still be a win. Is this irresistible? Should be kind of screwed. A gear. Mecklenburg, fight. The enemy team are paying attention. This guy's in a 3-on-1. When your boaty boy stops floaty floy. Who's gonna win, a Gear or a Gear Max? A Gear Max plus Ultra Pro. Oh, they're both doing the same thing. At the same... Ooh. Oh, trade. Trade's okay. I'll take a trade. Gear Ultra Pro Max plus Fold. In rose gold. That range they absolutely can, yeah. That range, that range arguably they're better than like 400mm guns. Suddenly, Albemarle. This is a close fight. Way go. Don't mean to be picky, but those didn't hit him. But who are they aimed at? Oh, he didn't quite get him. Woohoo! That was very close. I could easily have gone the other way. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly reset this captain before I forget. We'll put it back to how it was before, which was that. And we'll go and try, because we've done 3 matches in each, I think. We'll try Yimeng. Now we have to do the StatsBloke dance again. Pack a punch? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not meaning to get into these brawls. Yimeng. So let's go again to WoW's StatsBloke. Let's search, but don't press enter. Yimeng. Do. Grab tabs, pull tabs over here. And on. Okay. There are going to be ads in a couple of minutes for those of you watching on Twitch, but I'm just reading through this. So we have doodly-doo, 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 doodly-doo. Beautiful. Okay. Ekatov, Loudon, Yimeng. A Soviet Project A battleship with radically redesigned armament during a late 1940s hypothetical modernization based on the experience of a previous war in 1954 and 1955. The battleship could have been transferred to the People's Republic of China. The ship is named after Yimeng Mountains, a region closely associated with China's ancient history. In battle, Yimeng is a main battery-focused brawler with her impressive battery of 12 not sure I would associate the word impressive with 356mm guns, but okay. Impressive battery of 12 356mm guns with improved AP. Oh, remember they are impressive. Improved AP ricochet angles. Oh, is this going to be a cruiser deleter? We might like this one. I like cruiser deleters. Though with a short maximum range. Is this replacement Republic? It might be replace leak. It's supplemented by a strong secondary battery with good range and accuracy. Her good plating will allow her to weather incoming shells to ensure she can take advantage of a powerful and well-rounded armament. To further emphasize her ability to withstand damage, she has access to an improved repair party which has a long action time. Although you have a limited number of these charges requiring good consumable control to make sure you don't burn through them too quickly. Additionally, she will be the first ship of the new Aerial and Torpedo Defense System consumable. The name isn't final. I bet it is now. When active, it will reduce torpedo damage greatly for a brief period of time, allowing you to withstand a torpedo volley during your pushes or when being pushed. This will make you a difficult ship to dislodge and help your defensive options. All of this survivability has its downsides. You are neither stealthy nor agile, meaning once you're committed to a fight, there is no going back. Overall, Yimeng will be a bulwark to your team, better able to wade into a fight and press the enemy and shrug off enemy attacks more effectively. You're recommended to either lead a suitable push or be the anchor your team can rely on to win elsewhere. That's actually written really well. Okay. Then, I don't think this is a change. I think it's just telling us that it's going to be rare. That's just the release thing. And then main battery reload time reduced by 3 seconds. That's it. This has not been given the Independencia treatment. Alright, she wide and long. Hang on a minute, that looks exactly the same as Zarya. Is this the same hull as Zarya? I think it might be. At least it has 20,000 more hit points. It's Vladdy. It looks very similar to Zarya. With that kind of like gull wing shape. Okay, so... Wargaming recommends secondary spec. We get fancy new symbol, Aerial and Torpedo Defense System. Spelled incorrectly. That is going to bug me. That's not how you spell defense, America. Can we have a British translation of this game, please? Defense is spelled with a C. Can you mod the translation files? I haven't actually looked to see if there is a translation file that you can actually mod. Might have to look into that. Maybe I can make a dictionary file. No ramming flag, I don't think so. Let's take that off, put that on. It's not Defensa, no. I don't suppose that you currently have... No. We'll use a normal captain. We put words together into a format called English. It's defense because that's how you learned it. Get. Correct. I should make it clear I'm joking, I don't care. Spell it how you like. As long as it says something vaguely like defense, that's cool. I have HE, really. What have we got? 10 triple 150. Holy shit. 30 152mm secondaries. 9.5 range, 5.4 second reload, which for that caliber is, which is pretty quick. 12.5% fire chance, 25mm pen, which goes up to 31. Ooh, I don't think that's worth it. Because that's gonna, nah, I'm not sure that's worth it. It's gonna go over the 26mm battleship boundary at tier 7. It's going to go over the 27mm cruiser boundary, which doesn't really exist anymore, because cruisers these days are mostly 25. Or not 25. I don't think that's worth it, Wargaming. I disagree with you. Because you're not going to pen the battleships. Although, a lot of battleships now have less than 32. Yeah, that is true. A lot of them do have squishy noses. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, against certain targets that might actually be worth it. The problem with the secondaries is the fact that at close quarters they aim for center mass, which on a battleship is going to be next to useless. But for a nose-in target, it makes a lot of sense. Let's try it. I'm not convinced, but let's try it. They've done not manual secondaries. I guess that makes sense. Close quarters. Yeah, that makes sense because the concealment's crap. Yeah. Right, we'll try their recommended build. I'm not completely convinced, but we'll try it. And I just quickly need to read this thing. Reduces all damage taken from aircraft and ship torpedoes. Damage taken, minus 70%. Damage taken from aircraft is minus 70%. Toda Bogdan, thank you very much. Consumable action time, 5 seconds. Okay, so it's basically just like one volley of torpedoes. Cooldown time, more than 2 minutes. So it's like, shields up. And it has heavy repair teams. Which is one of those like tick, 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 tick repairs. Okay. I'm not sure I like this yet, but we'll see how it goes. Pretty sure I'm not gonna like this, but we'll see. Yeah, it's got a long tick. So I think the idea with this is that you push, you like take a set of torps on the shield, as it were. And that's like your one use of that consumable for that one push because the reload is so long. And then while you're pushing, you use that heal. Is it like Lucian's? I can't remember what Lucian has. There's a few ships now that have that like long, slow burn heal. Does the shield consume impact ramming? No. Yeah, you activate it right before the torp impact. 5 seconds. So like for example, if you're driving into a Shimakaze or a Jaeger or something like that that's, you know, got 3 or 4 sets of torps, it might not even last long enough to actually last for all of the torps. Because if that player, particularly like a Shima who's using their unique upgrade, where it takes quite a long time between the individual launches, it might be more than 5 seconds between the torps arriving. So you might have to choose when to activate it. What I don't know is something I can answer quickly. Interesting. So this has what looks like a standard dispersion pattern. Let me just compare it to something that definitely does have a standard dispersion pattern. Yep, standard. Not Russian. What key did I press by accident? Well, we get to be top tier. Guarantee that won't happen in the first match when I play my own one. So we have at... Yeah, so we still have like... Don't forget I have improved angles. I actually didn't look at what angles they were. It just said improved. I'll probably check that quickly. Control-Shift-T. Leaving AP 50 to 65. So I would call that medium improved. Slightly improved. It has improved angels. Yeah, maybe. In theory, at this range, it should be better than, say, a Soyuz in terms of accuracy. Say that's pretty accurate. Hi, Fletcher. What's my secondary range now? 11.3. Holy large caliber, Batman. Come back. I want to be friends. It's like, ah! I don't know what it is. Ooh. It's got a cool sound effect. Ow. Like the sound effect. Sound effect's cool. Those are game. I don't need to look. That's fine. Hey, Dibbits. This fush. What is a fush? This fush is extremely inadvisable. Gonna wait here for this Collingwood behind me to catch up. I'm pretty sure you're waiting. Yeah, you are. There. Ooh, I'm not angled enough. Ow. I'm just trying to get to this heel. Ow. Botch or flub? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, makes perfect sense. That is exactly what this is. I really need to get to this heel. Thank you for taking the pressure off me, Collingwood. Oh, you're dead. That's not good. Please let me get to the heel. Please let me get to the heel. Please let me get to the heel. Please let me get to this heel. Please don't set me on fire. Come on, come on, come on. Nice. I'm dark. Briefly. Seems like you need to give quite a lot of side angle for the secondaries to be able to work. One salvo, yep, well, one's enough. They are not 406s, they are 356s, which is why they don't sound like 406s. Because they're not. They're 356s. You have a very astute observational skill. Alright, now we're gonna wait here again and see if we can get the heal back in. Pretty close, we're gonna be spotted. Ba-chong. You're gonna ground, aren't you? You're gonna ground and really annoy me. Yep. You can reverse. So in this orientation, I can't secondary him. Just on tour. I like your photo. I like black and white portraits. What? Nothing. Oh, you dick. Oh, what a tease. What a flippin' tease. Damn it. At least I got to hear the whoop, whoop. This wargaming have actually made a sound effect that I quite like. Damn it. Now I need to push these two. Well, I don't need to. I could push these two destroyers, and I don't have it available. It did. As soon as I activated it, it deactivated the torpedoes. It must have some kind of jamming device. Yeah. So that thing that has been a thing for years, where hydros stop torps, you know, the old Reddit tinfoil hat thing, is finally true. We do actually now have a consumable that stops the torps working. What are the green dots? Those are, it's from the smoke mod. It's just the, like, the centers of the puffs. I actually am the reason that that mod exists, because I contacted T-Taro and I said, I think it's stupid that when you look in particularly not spotter plane view, in like normal binocular view, you can't see the boundary of the smoke screen most of the time, especially if it's a long way away. So I would like to be able to see it. Can you make the smoke screen boundary thicker? Or somehow more obvious? And T-Taro came back to me and said, can't do that, sorry, that's not moddable. However, what I can do is stick an icon on the middle of the puff, and so that's where that came from. So that was a result of me contacting T-Taro and saying, like, can you do this? And him going, kind of, yes. Let me do that for you. So that was me, sorry. That was my request. Arguably, T-Taro's version is a bit more powerful than what I'd imagined. Because it makes aiming much easier. I'm honestly kind of surprised that it got approved. And a boop. Okay. Initial impression, it's a bit weird. I don't not like it. It's just a bit strange. Catfish. It's intriguing. So one thing that I took away from... I'm kind of surprised, actually, that this one can't shoot, apparently, directly forwards. Because there were a couple of times where I had a destroyer, like, quite close to my, like, center line. And these two were not shooting, despite the fact that they were very much within range. And I'm kind of surprised by that. Because you would think that these two would be able to do that. This is a full secondary build. As recommended by Wargaming. Chat, we got fan mail for the first time in months. What do we do with it? We'll ignore the first part, because that's frankly illegal. No, because I'm curious. I want to know why he thinks I'm a cheater. Please do tell me how I'm cheating, so I can refrain from doing so henceforth. Play with my food always. My spirit animal is a house cat. Oh no, I'm hoping that they don't know what henceforth means. I'm hoping they have to go and look it up. Does Romanian have a word for henceforth? I'm assuming it does.
Hydrate.
Good plan. They were one of the destroyers, right? Oh no, they were the North Carolina. That is the least likely ship to be calling me a cheater. What? That makes... If it was one of the destroyers, I'd be like, okay, yeah, and maybe, because I like, you know, funny button torps or whatever. But he literally just sat broadside to me. That makes no sense. I don't think I'm going to get a reply. Sadly. I don't think I'm going to get a reply. Definitely butthurt. I just want to know why he thinks I'm a cheater. No, it's an NC. It doesn't have any excuse. Like, the destroyers, I could understand. Particularly the first one, when their torps didn't do as much damage as they probably would have expected. Because there were two torps that should have done a lot more damage than they did. That I could understand. I could also get the comment that happens occasionally where if you're playing some kind of pre-release or test ship, people call you a cheater because you're playing an unreleased ship. That gets banded around a lot. But not... You shot my North Carolina with a battleship from fairly close range when I was literally 90 degrees flat broadside to you, and I got citadeled, and so I'm butthurt. And so you're a cheater. Patience in battle, usually, yeah. Invented and is in game? Yeah, probably. Oh, well, we'll put that on the shelf and see if they get back to me. Minus 10 to 20? That's not bad. Right, should we try that again? I don't think I'm going to change anything. Might put on a more interesting camera. Oh, and complaints? Fantastic. Let's go Pan-Asian camo. A weeb camo? We could do a weeb camo. Hello to the quite a few people sitting over on YouTube right now. How you doing? I need to get used to the fact that I'm a triple platform streamer now. It's a new experience. The NC cheered you up. Good, I'm glad. Is it me, or can I hear lots and lots of rain outside for a change? No, I can't. Is something leaking? Nope. My ears are wonky. Knew that would work. a bit moist. A little bit damp. Alright, we are bottomed here. Still lots of battleships, not many cruisers. Sadly, no stupid North Carolinas. Would anybody here consider sync dropping cheating? Sync dropping, no. Stream sniping, yes. However, I don't like sync dropping. Because most of my viewers are above average players, and so that kind of kicks me in the nuts. Because you're more likely to end up on the enemy team. I don't really care unless I'm doing my win rate challenge. If I'm doing my win rate challenge, I don't like it. Don't do that. But stream sniping is absolutely cheating. In any game. Particularly, oh, I forgot to do my advert for Grumbles. Particularly in games like Foxhole, which Grumbles will be playing this week. Presumably tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday. Because the Airborne update is out, and Grumbles loves a bit of Foxhole. So I'm sure Grumbles RP will be doing some Foxhole over the next few days, or weeks even. I'm going to give him a shout out, just in case any of you are into Foxhole. Grumbles goes to a lot of care to make sure that he is not able to be used for stream sniping. Oh, for feck's sake, I'm trying to get to the freaking chat so I can say hello. How much is Grumbles paying me? Nothing. What is sync dropping? Trying to get into the same match as someone. Compared to stream sniping, which is using a stream for information.
Off.
Bye, Federers. Second of his name. We're stopped. You know what, I was gonna do a U-turn here. Also over there. But that is not a cruiser. Incomparable. Oh, here we go. A whoop! A whoop! A whoop! Is it Alsace? No, I don't think so. Savetsky Soyuz, I believe. I'm kind of surprised how much angle these secondaries need in order to be able to shoot. And Shimmer is a pain in the ass and needs to die. I'm a bit confused right now as to what's spotting me. Hawaii? Oh, Pullman's going. There are Shima torps coming. At 12s. And they are going straight towards the Pullman. I didn't aim high enough. Ow. Ow. I'm flipping it. You could die. I would very much appreciate it. So I'd like to go unspotted before that Hawaii starts shelling me again, please. Excuse me, trees. Thank you. Okay. Oh look, the Pullman died. What a surprise. We're just gonna stay here for a little while and get all our hit points back. That's okay with everyone. I need intelligence data. Not gonna be me getting it. Not yet. It's not okay. Just a second. Or 13. Follow in the footsteps of the Pullman. I can't follow in the footsteps of the Pullman because the Shima is dead now. The Shima was dead before he died, but you know. Wonder how much of the next heal I get. I'll take 13k at that range with 356s. What's the alpha on these? 9,800. Yeah, that's quite low. But they have improved pen angles. Lepanto Editorable maybe too? I think. Time to go. Now, it's been a while, so I have no idea where these two are. Neither of them have torpedoes, so we won't be needing the Y key unless we just fancy some sound effects. Penetration angels, yep. Hi. What's the Y button? It's a torpedo protection. Gives you a big torpedo damage debuff. But it doesn't last for very long, and it's got a very long reload. So it's basically just for like one set of torps arriving. Maybe not even a full volley because it's 5 seconds. We're going to start that running because we're definitely going to take the damage. So basically when you start a push, it just lets you tank like 1 or 2 torps as you start to make that push or during that push. Or if a carrier like the new carrier that we were playing earlier, Independent CO, which can do a lot of damage with 1 drop, that dropped you with its massive bunch of torps, then you could mitigate it. That's 2.5 minutes. Roughly. So if you see one of these, if you remember, and you're playing something that has torps that can hit it, space your torps out. Click and then go 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000, 4 1000, 5 1000, and then click again. They can't do both sets. It would be great. So if I'd had to deal with that in comp, it would have been great for that engagement. Because then you can like, you know. Or some Vincent particularly, where it's more forward-facing torp. A ship that can turn off its citadel, yeah. Close the flood doors. Consumable. Sound effects, just a bunch of slamming doors. Où est la Sakouf? La Sakouf est là-bas. Yeah, man. Second flight time. It's all over. A warp. A warp. Pretty sure that's a violin. It's been sampled to sound like some kind of alarm. Voici Sakouf. When does the event pass end? That is a good question. I don't know. What does it say here? Ends in 1 day, but that's one wargaming day. So typically when you see a timer in a wargaming product that says 1 day, it means 1 day plus some time. So my guess would be that it's in the very early hours of Thursday morning. I suspect you do have tomorrow. As in the full day tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's essentially when the servers go down for the patch on Thursday morning. You might find if you go and look in the news and you look for the article specific to the event pass from like a few weeks ago. Which hopefully will have the word event pass in the title. I haven't claimed my free day of premium. Oh no. Whatever will I do? I'm not seeing it. Guess current update article. Fine, I'll claim my free day of premium. Event pass. Is that it? No. Wait, what? No, this is the new patch. I don't want no. I want the old patch. I want the current patch. That is a lie. This is not the current update. That's false. We need the 15.0. This is a lot of effort to go to find the answer to this question. European battleships event pass. There we go. Ends on EU February the 12th at 3 a.m. which is indeed Thursday morning on EU. For NA, check your own article. But I would assume that it would be this morning, because this morning is the update. Tomorrow morning from your perspective, I guess. WEDAM, exactly. Yep, yeah, if you're on an EU, you got a full day. Yep. Definitely. So it's a good thing to note that usually in the article, so either in the main update article or in the event-specific article that goes with that gets published in that first week, there's almost always a little block at the top which tells you when the event starts and finishes. Exactly, like to the minute. So if you ever have that question of when does this start, when does it stop, just go and look at the news article. And usually there'll be a time there. They've gotten pretty good at doing that over the years. Mainly because we whinged about it. And said, hey, Wargaming, you're crap at doing time. Can you please put the thing in the thing? And so they do. They don't put it in the game, but they put it in the news article. Right, should we do our trifecta game, and then we'll go back to the carrier, maybe? For those who weren't here earlier. Yeah, exactly my point. Why can't they just put that time where it says the time in the game? Like, you know, where all the space is around the thing where it says the time. Yup. September the 12th, 2032. You account for leap years? Do you account for leap years? Because if I get to like September the 8th, 2032, and I've run out of premium, it's gonna be you that I'm angry at. Still upset that I traded in premium to get a boat. Yeah, that's fair. Well, if I'm going to spawn anywhere on this map, this is the right place to spawn. Isn't a submarine either, which is good. I do have a little bit of insight into that actually, Yak, because a few years ago, I heard about the fact that accounts were being sold on eBay, and so I just, out of curiosity, just went and looked, and they were selling, and people were buying them for a surprising amount of money. Don't do this, by the way. It's against the rules, like very against the rules. But people were apparently grinding through new accounts, and this was back when grinding through to tier 10 was a lot more work. And so people would spend, I guess, a few weeks like building an account up and getting a bunch of tier 10s on it and getting through all the access levels and stuff, and then they would sell it on eBay. And they were selling for a surprising amount of money. So if I did, you know, significantly break the game rules and everything else, and sell this account, it would probably be worth quite a lot of money. But obviously, I can't do that, and won't do that. But it is an interesting thing to think about. Here's an account with everything. You could probably do a reasonable job of working out how much it should be worth just by adding up the value of all the ships to start with. Plus then, you know, all the other stuff. And the fact that it has a decent, you know, win rate and stuff attached to it. This is really unusual. All my friends have gone this way. That never, ever, ever happens. Apart from this Roussillon who's coming. I am waiting for this Missouri to, like, commit to that push in, and then I might just go and push him. It's Z31. I'm gonna aim at the Missouri, but I'm aiming at the cruiser. I think that Zed's about to go. Wait, he must be angry with you. That's a Sean host, so I don't have to worry too much about that. So the Z actually didn't come right around that corner. Hello. What I'm concerned about down there is actually the gear. I'm just gonna pause for a second. Make sure that Johnny dies. Hi. Going that way. I don't have to use my thingy. Still got my thingy for the gear. Problem is with this ship is that once you arrive at the push, The only thing you have is your guns. I'm actually going to wait for that gear to come around the corner. It's from this angle, he can't do that much. And it's a gear might... He might just stop for like 2 seconds. Might eat a bit of damage. Yeah, the whole thing just stopped. And my face? Yeah, it might have been my machine in that case. It's alright, we survived. Yeah, no, I think that was my whole machine. Not just the game. If they've both torped me, I really hope that their torps all arrive at the same time. Finally, I have my guns back. Okay, destroy a torp to him, which is not unreasonable. Okay, here we go. Make sure I don't suffer from N key rollover. Because that would suck if you press the button and nothing happened. This keyboard does have a problem with like W and D and like YUI. Good. Okay, I'm really curious about these front secondaries. Yeah, they can't shoot. Why can they not shoot? They're not even looking that way. They just seem to have really artificially weird angles. It's like they can't shoot over that little strip of protective plating. This one can't rotate forwards for some reason. It looks like it should be able to, but it can't. Ah, boop! Oh, this caliber for the flat-sided Citadel battleships is great. Cheetah. Get cancer, cheetah. My incredible win streak of Sunday. Oh god, that day was depressing. It's a good job I was in a good mood. That was one of those sessions that if I'd not been in a good mood, I would have been like, nope, that's it, I'm done. That was so demoralizing. $310. But it didn't end up much better than that. We just added more games. Ah, boop. This caliber is so nice. Game, I could do without side scraping on the island right now. Please. Thank you. Can I go? Wait, please, can I go? I'm liking the new ships. The carrier is, we'll go back to that in a second. The carrier is very interesting. I think it could have been a lot more interesting, and I'm kind of disappointed that it didn't come out the way that the initial dev blog said it would do. But it's still interesting. And certainly it plays quite well, although it's very matchmaking dependent. The cruiser is really interesting. It's a sort of a Gonzaga variant. Although it's more than a variant really, because it's a very different hull, but the playstyle is kind of similar. So if you have or like Gonzaga, or just like the Italian smoking cruisers in general, like if you like Napoli, for example, or Michelangelo, or something like that, then probably you'll like it. And then this is a bit of an oddball, because it's a bit of a mixed bag. It has this new consumable that reduces torp damage, which is kind of interesting, although it doesn't have that much impact because it has a very long reload and a very short duration. But it's kind of interesting. It's 356s with improved AP angles, but it's very unmaneuverable. And so as a sort of pushing brawler, it's an interesting mix of pluses and minuses. I quite like it. It's interesting. Demoralized, yes. You like Gonzaga? Yeah, then you'll probably like the other one. You're gonna go and collapse? Okay. A Mahan. That's the second Mahan we've seen in a few days that's been top of a tier 9 game. So yeah, I think all three are interesting. I don't think any of them are overpowered. This is based only on 3 battles in each ship. I don't think any of them are OP. But they all do seem to be fairly well balanced. However, people will say that the carrier, which I'm about to switch back to, is OP because it can do a very strong alpha strike, and carriers that can do a very strong alpha strike tend to be called overpowered when really they're not necessarily. And because this one has some other significant weaknesses, I don't think that's going to be the case with this one. But it does, the torps can hit very hard. Because you have 4 planes that drop 2 torps each. It's a very, very tight bunch, and so you can easily fit those into the length of a battleship. And they are reasonably high damage total because of that. So your 8 torps, 4,533 each, obviously minus protection and whatever. But you can, if you dropped something like a 50 to 60,000 hit point battleship, which at tier 8 definitely exists, then you could probably kill one of those in 2 volleys. And certainly if it's a tier 10 battleship, it's not going to be very happy if it takes all 8 of those torps. However, the planes are relatively few in number, and they're not that tanky. It's fairly easy to get deplaned, at least with the normal squadrons. You do have a tactical squadron, but the cooldown is quite... it's kind of normal, and the rockets that gives you are not particularly strong. And so you can always launch some planes eventually. It's just that you can't do very much with them, which was going to be part of the original combat instructions mechanic, but they've removed that. Yeah, it's Saipan syndrome, exactly. High alpha, but low number of planes, and if you take some flak, you've definitely kicked yourself in the nuts. And so with these torps, you really need to be choosing an appropriate target, which is going to be a big cruiser or a battleship that is on its own and isn't in an AA bubble. I haven't had much of a chance yet, but the torpedoes also, in theory, will be quite good for destroyers, which is a good job because the rockets are not good for destroyers. Especially now that you can't fighter spot the destroyers anymore. But the torpedoes might actually be a viable choice for attacking a destroyer, but basically this isn't very good at dealing with destroyers. Let's give it another go. The hull is quite slow. It has no armor. I am not kidding. It has no armor. You come across one of the carriers that's known for killing other carriers, it's gonna murder you if that player knows what they're doing. If they recognize the hull, if they know the carriers, they're gonna come and murder you. If you get shot at by battleships from a significant range where they're not gonna overpen, they're gonna murder you. If you get shot at by a cruiser at close range, they're gonna murder you. Frankly, any carrier that attacks you is going to murder you. Because you also don't have much AA, and you have no secondaries. None. The hull is very, very vulnerable. I'll do it. Yeah, don't mess with an Aquila, exactly. No, no smoke. So when you in this match, if you weren't watching earlier, when you see me like smack the butt off of a battleship, just bear in mind those negatives before you go, oh my god, it's so OP. It has some significant negatives. Don't get me wrong, it's good. In the hands of someone who knows what they're doing, who can get the best out of those torpedoes, then yes, it's strong. Getting it. It was for eco, but I'm keeping it. It's staying. That's going to be my generic. I might try and find some other similar stuff. But it's going to be my generic. There's not much happening. Let's just put some music on. Music. Queuing, rowing, waiting. Waiting for whispers. A Citadel party? Yeah, probably could do. The armor scheme is not strong. Alright, so attack rockets first. Turn down plane engines, because wargaming, loud. Okay. We've got an SX, which in theory could be kind of dangerous to me. Talon. That's a good target for my rockets. The other rockets, not these ones. Actually, these ones probably do right as well. Jean-Bart is probably a good target for my torps. He ends up on his own. Let us test the Aventurier. Hey, buddy. You have been tested and found wanting. We are now friends. Let's go back with the normal rockets, because if I can't find the Aventurier, I can attack the mites. So these rockets are different, so they are much higher pen. 68 rather than 20, whatever it was. 26, 25. Okay, so he's going to disappear into that smoke screen, so I think we're going to go and attack this Talon. The Jean-Bart is called breast chips. Hello. Give me sandwiches. Boop. Ow, 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 ow. Regret it. Don't want any sandwiches. Right, now. Okay, so Jean-Bart. I'm gonna just move slightly this way. Yes, I don't trust my sea flank. Mr. Jean-Bart is sitting quite stationary. Doesn't have much AA on this side apart from those fighters. And so would make a good whoop-whoop target for the torpedoes. And then maybe we can do a run-on onto the Talon. Although I'm not that happy about flying through the Talon's AA. And then also the carrier seems to be... Oh no, it's gone to the middle now. I was going to say the carrier seems to be working A as well. Bang, 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 bang. I'm kind of curious about trying to use these torps on Ezra. How fast are they? 35. Okay, not particularly quick. Alright, are we ready? Torpedoes in the water! Oh, hi, Essex. Maybe... Oh, I've just realized who the Essex is. Hi, Be More Nice. How you doing? You will not be my team leader this time in Team League because you didn't sign up. I just poked a bear. Probably should not have poked a bear. He's gonna come over here with a pair of cookeries and kill me. Yep. But the torp's the only thing I have that can do that. these are 5 seconds. He's got a broken engine. No. Buffalo's probably a good target. Get round on it. Although Buffalo plus Talon plus mine say hey. Ooh, hi Talon. I will take you. You're in there somewhere. There-ish. Nope, I completely missed somehow. Somehow. Completely missed. I want to drop fighters for people, but Be More Nice is just like warp, warp, beep, warp, warp, warp. He's going different places every time, which is exactly what you should do. So, which makes it very difficult for me to do that. I cannot help you with that talent. You're gonna have to do that on your own. Let's leave that for that Libertad to drive into. We are not winning. Not even remotely slightly. He's trying to stop me from getting him. That's pretty funny. No! Leave me alone! Oh, mine. So you're gonna let me? I don't know if you're gonna let me. Jumbot will let me. Alright. Right, Jumbot? You're gonna let... Oh, hi. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on. I'm gonna try it. Oh, yeah, stop. That helps. That will help significantly. Okay, you got my diet, that's good. No, so only after you die. So once your hull is sunk, your last set of ships has a timer on it of a couple of minutes. But beyond that, no, you can fly planes for as long as you like. These button, no. Don't do it, V-Button. There's so much to live for. Yeah. He's much better with the fighters than I am. Ooh, mine's gonna die. Mine's gonna die. Nice. Okay, this is looking okay. Need to kill the Jean-Bart. Because if we kill the Jean-Bart, maybe I can come in here somewhere. Get a bit closer, huh? Reduce the old DPS. It's a big mixture, Blizzard. You're probably better off going and just reading the devlog that I read through earlier in the stream, where it was announced. Just bear in mind if you do that, that mixed in with all the history is a bunch of game mechanical stuff that got very much changed. So that initial article, while it does contain the history, everything else in it is inaccurate. So just bear that in mind if you read it. But basically, yes. So it's HMS Warrior, which was then given to the Canadians, and then eventually found its way to the Argentinians. Refits and whatnot. Yeah, if you just go to the devlog and search Independencia, but don't press enter in the search box, just let it like bring up the articles itself, otherwise you get the wrong ones. And it should be the one right at the bottom of the list, because it's the first one. And that should give you the history. Oh, I clicked too soon. It's been a solid team. Jimmy gonna die? Jimmy gonna die? Jimmy's got 2. Jimmy got none. I'm surprised he has fighters left. Oh, okay. Playing against B1 makes me realize how bad I am with the fighters, because I'm such a, I have been such a spotting junkie. But I'm not used to the carrier versus carrier tactics of using the fighters. Let me see if I can find the article thing. Excuse me. Yeah, it was this one. However, as I said, just bear in mind that all of the game mechanical things in that article, almost all of them got changed. So don't pay any attention to the game mechanics part. Because the entire concept of the ship was changed. Let's try and find complementary colors. So we've tried the greens. The yellow? Ugh. Oh, that actually works quite well. That's not bad. No. Sort of. This works quite well because it's green and yellow. There was one that worked really well. That one. And Patty's Day works surprisingly well. Do that one. For those of you who are not aware, I have started streaming on Kick simultaneously to Twitch and YouTube. I am currently streaming to Twitch and YouTube and Kick. Kick does not have ads. Did I mention that? Refreshing the viewership. Thank you, bro. It's OnlyFans next. I could add TikTok. I could add TikTok, Instagram. I can have as many YouTube streams as I like. We could do lots of different formats. We could do landscape, portrait, square. We could do a square stream. Do Trovo. How many of you have heard of Trovo? No, the MS1 died. That one was that one was going down in flames before it was even really launched. That one came out of the hangar on flames, diving towards the ground, even though it was already on the ground. Mixer. It was around for about 2 days. I already do a square stream. I'm too hip to be square. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Yeah, absolutely. Because all their contracts were just immediately null and void because the platform didn't exist to stream to. So they got the benefit of taking the cash, unless there was some kind of clause that said that they had to stream for a certain amount of time. But then they could probably, claim, well, you don't exist anymore, so it's you that broke the contract. You stream for, you've been a streamer, Black Stuff. Opinion of you has changed completely. Not for the positive. I think a lot of people stream to it from Xbox. Really? No one wants to play with me. Do it. I'll do it. Well, you made me do it now. I was kind of expecting to get rematched with B-Monos. The queue's just gone. You're on your own, mate. I have a carrier. I have a carrier friend. One carrier of fire battleships and some other stuff. Any special plans?
Mine are
no.
58 months total at tier 1.
Plan unchanged. Unless it changes. Thank you very much, Menanon, for the 58 months. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. All right. So it's Carrier Howland Division. So that Howland is going to be balls to the wall AA spec. So we're going to stay clear of them. Let's go just to test to see if they were paying attention. They were paying attention, so we won't be trying that again. I'm kind of planning to probably try and support this flank a little bit. Because Valk doesn't secondary my planes, and so it doesn't get much out of me being here. So me going for him is probably a good plan. Let's see if we can get a little bit of protection for this Trump to maybe go in the cap after the midway is gone. But probably my fighters will aggro his fighters, but never mind. Oh, Valp's turned that way, okay. Flying to the storm, yeah, it's fine. BTD destroyers are made of strong stuff. or something. I have mistimed that, so it's screwed up, and now I don't have the angle that I wanted. So he is going to keep turning, which is going to be good for me, because he might actually eat all of those. Or not many of them, because Valparaiso is apparently a lot faster than I thought it was. Did he eat it? Okay. He had 2 of them. Will you stay still? I'm trying to torp you. How am I supposed to torpedo you? Keep doing stupid turns. I broke your rudder. I think he DCP'd the first one as well, so he's got a broken rudder right now. Hopefully I caught him in a turn. Still going left. Now we're going to be turning left. Hi, Howlands. I was wondering where you were.
TC received.
Now,
for
TC,
17
why do you
months,
do this when
tier
I'm on
3.
attack runs and shit? Ah! 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 I literally just missed my attack because of that. Well, screw those pilots. Thank you, TC, for killing those pilots. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 17 months. Thank you very much for the tier 3. Didn't you just do that the other day? No, you literally just made me finish the miss that attack. Because I couldn't control the ship, the plane. The game was non-responsive. No, go away. Possibly I'm being yelled at? Yeah, I know. It's my fault because I made the alerts, but... True, that stopped me making the attack. Well, I can't go over there anymore, so I guess we'll go over here. That is now a no-fly zone. This is also kind of a no-fly zone. We will now be going to the other side of the map, where there is a Yamato. I need to try and get to that Yamato before our Yamato rams their Yamato. These are not particularly fast planes. Yamato? Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully we can stop that happening. Well, this Yamato doesn't seem to want to ram. That's good. Hopefully those will kill him. Problem solved, sir. I've got a present for you. That side of the map is sad. And that Howland is going to make it very difficult. If these guys will just sit around that Howland, there's nothing I can do. Bücher? Midway? Midway. That's useful to know. Maybe we rattle your cage a little bit, huh? I can't see the map. Hello? What is that? How am I supposed to navigate if I can't see the flippin' islands? Hello? Yeah, I know there's clouds. I can see that. There's an island there somewhere, I think. Don't think that's supposed to happen. Who did Mortis? I don't know they were still around. Alright, Jigsaw. Ugh, dang it. What you gonna do with this set, huh? You gonna turn that way? Yeah. Let's keep you going, because that Goliath wants you to come around the corner, I think. Where the hell did everybody else go? It's not. Oh, there he is. Did he go down to protect his friend? I think he did. So me rattling the carrier's cage worked. Because it pulled the Howland from here down to there. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming as fast as I can. You cannot get there in time. At least you died with a cap. So, I should better kill Colombo. Colombo is burn flooding. Harrier is busy with the Alaska. Let's snooze those ads, shall we? I don't do that very often. You're welcome. You just so happen to see it. It's gonna... the Hound's gonna be here somehow. Okay, we're just gonna circle and just watch this Colombo burn, and then I'll go for the Burgoyne if he doesn't die. Yet. Burgoyne. Can you play with me? Yes. Will you play with me? No. Sorry, I'm a bit of a pedant when it comes to people asking can questions. No, I don't accept division requests. Thank you very much. Although I guess in this case the answer to can would be no. Always giving up. I like playing how far can you turn the battleship? It's a lot of flak. Hey buddy. You have your speed boost going. That makes it kind of hard for me to aim. Oh man, we could have won this, but we have not won it. Here comes the Harland, and I have absolutely no ability to kill it or do anything else to it. Literally nothing, because I don't even have any secondaries. Blech. What's the best beginner ship? I have an answer to that question, but it's on Twitch. So, because I haven't set kick up it. Let me, new player ships, and then copy the answer that it spits out over here. And paste that over here. No, don't make me log in. Oh, dick. I didn't realize I wasn't logged in. Alright then, fine, I'll paste it over here. And then this. And then that. And then paste that there as well. There you go. Now it's the same as if you were on Twitch. Apparently I need to log into the chat window over here. Yes, DG, exactly. So, it's not made up either. This is a real ship. HMS Warrior. So, let's go back to the battleship again. I'm kind of curious about that. very quick recap. Sovietsky Soyuz-like ship, but with 356mm guns and 3 quad turrets. It has secondaries, although the angles on the secondaries are ass. They're 152mm secondaries, but they can't fire forwards, despite the fact that they very much look like they can fire forwards. They absolutely cannot fire forwards. They can't even vaguely fire forwards. You have a weird, it stops torpedoes hurting you consumable, which you can use to mitigate a lot of the damage from one set of torps. It has a slow burn heal, and improved AP angles with its 356mm guns. The carrier has 4 pairs of 2 torps, yep. But it's one of those kind of ships where it has like this massive positive in that those torps can do a lot of damage in a single drop. But it also has a lot of negatives. It's easy to be plain, it has no armor, it's got low hit points, it's quite slow. It doesn't have any secondaries, it doesn't have any AA. The rockets it comes with are a bit meh. The planes are quite slow. So it has some significant negatives to go with that massive positive. It basically has one massive positive and then everything else is negative. Opium? Oh, man. Ooh, cruiser heavy match, though. This could end up being quite nice. Now, there will be a seal on the 1, 2, 3 line. Both. Don't forget to enclose your name in colons. I'm just going to wait behind this handy-dandy waiting island. Cesaria Bremen. Oh, I don't know yet because I can't speak to that. I'm just gonna see what happens to the seal first. And what happens to our sluggoose? Zanga. Ain't gonna let this Gazanga push. That smoke screen lasts for a minute, so he's gonna go somewhere. Zakoof has dropped back. Imagine that the seal is currently sitting in the buff. So Zakoof's surveillance is ready. I have no idea if this player knows what they're doing. That was a Flintstone dispersion. Oh, hello there. Oh, it's a shame we don't have a consumable that can almost completely mitigate these torpedoes. Oh, wait. All those ones. Or we could just dodge all of them. That also works. And then we don't have to press anything. This to live. No, you could press your thingy-doodah, and then we could see it. You know? Zakoof, maybe press your surveillance? Zakoof, maybe press the button. Press the button, Zakoof. But press the button, Zakoof. Zakoof, press the button. Press the button, Zakoof. Because then I'd be able to aim properly. Alright, things are about to get very exciting. That's not the exciting that I was going for, Kerfist. Why did you do a U-turn? I did, I did not want this. Can I miss this ram? Yep, you didn't want it. Like, turrets, can we turn? Oh god, or I'll shoot you instead. Well, that was the most, I don't know, the most something. He's doing a Z turn to try and get this torps off. That was a miss. Ugh. Hi. Can I shoot something? Please? There we go. Right, one at a time. Oh god. Oh no, those are Yoshino torps and I don't have my thingy. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Yep, that's gonna kill me. Why did the Kerfus do a U-turn? Ow. I suspect that's why. That was shitty. Go again. That's what I'm saying about it. Once you make the push, the only thing you have when you get there is the guns. And they do not turn very quickly. So if something crops up where you weren't expecting it, you're not shooting that, whatever it was. This does not have the Russian. It wasn't an issue because it didn't have anything in front of me. Okay, Shima with 20s. And a Schultz. Would be pretty good. You dead? I did too. I had a very confusing drive-by. I'm still confused. I think we were all quite confused.
I'm here to collect all the due.
You're not late. You're arriving exactly when you mean to. You're early for tomorrow. Trump, are you going right or left, or are you just going to hit the island? There's a massive island there. You need to choose. There you go. Eco might have happened. Unintended ego. Oh god, Shiki. That is a very cool camo. Which camo is that? Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that camo. I don't know what one that is. Brisbane, you... and I didn't want... No, to get... Tell you what, I'll go in front because I've got the doobry-doobry-doo. Alaboop? It's not a myth. It does exist. So it's a Viper. How many hours today and yesterday do you think Grumble spent playing Foxhole? I bet an average of 10 hours per day. That man has a Foxhole problem. Is he hooked? Is he ever? It's a really good game and he is very entertaining playing it as well. It's a good watch. One of the things that's really cool is he role plays. So I don't know if he's going to do that this time, but certainly last time he played his character Ivan. in a game where no one else is role playing. And so people assume that he's, you know, like Eastern European, Slavic somewhere. And he got a bunch of Slavs like inviting him to their clans and stuff because they thought that he was one of them. And he's just running around role playing as Ivan. It's really funny. Forge, thank you very much for asking. I don't accept division requests. I'm really concerned about where the Schultz might be. So I think we might have to go and say hello to Mr. Shikishima. Ah, you're over there. Never mind. Can you stop please punching me in the face? Thank you for the smoke. Can I stop going forwards now? Oh god. They can hear me. Oh, I chanced it going past and it didn't go past. Ah, dang it. I thought that might just go under the bow. I should have pressed the button. Oh god. This thing is so unmaneuverable. I'm just gonna die. I cannot cheat this guy because my caliber isn't high enough. Next. That was shitty again. 2 crappy matches in a row. Every time. Happy birthday, Painzel. Painzel's birthday. His birthday present is Team League. His birthday present is the Team League team leader's pick. Hopefully he gets a good team leader for his birthday. The supermod thing? I mean, it still exists. I just haven't done anything. I don't need it. Valparaiso charging at this thing would not be good. I'm probably going to make this the last one because I've had a weird kind of day health-wise, and I want to eat now because I haven't. You've only I haven't seen it in the wild at all. Oh, look. Great. I'm not sure how to deal with a Valparaiso in this. The Y key significantly reduces torpedo damage, but it only lasts for 5 seconds, and it has a 2.5-minute reload. So it basically just lets you take one set of torps on the chin. That would otherwise kill you. It's an interesting ship. I'm not 100% sure about it because it does get shut down quite easily, but it's interesting. I've had good fun playing it. The guns are really good against cruisers because they're 3.56s with improved angles. So I've slapped quite a few cruisers and one particular North Carolina, who then called me a cheater. Where exactly do you think you're going? Straighten up, please straighten up. I'm going in here to try and get you. You need to straighten up. No, don't do that. Oh, man. I was hoping he was just going to go, because those things have very squishy sides. I'm not going to do it. No, we're just going to do the second best policy, which is just try and avoid him. You drove through North Carolina. Did North Carolina sit flat 90 degrees to you? Alphen, are you going to do what I think you're going to do? No. It's surrounded you on all sides, which includes 90. Aw, Soyuz, don't be aware of angles. Paul, are you ready? Dracula. Well, I'm not coming. So you're just gonna have to sit there and get doped crap by that Jaeger who needs to be further over. Why are you there? This is new. Yeah, it's, I'm not sure if it's a Soyuz or a Vladdy. I think Vladdy? It's a Vladdy? I think it's Vladdy. Yeah. Russian, certainly. I went through the ship earlier. You might struggle to find it, but it will be after about, I don't know, like 2 hours I went through. Went through all the dev blogs and all the changes and blah, 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 blah. Right. Again, start creeping forwards. Because I didn't mean to get stuck on this corner. I'm hoping that the Jaeger is gonna... Doop. Doop. Doop-a-doop doop. Okay. Oh, hi. Alright then, you're my target. Cool. Yeah, the secondaries are really slow as well, but they're 152s. So you have like a couple of cruisers strapped on each side. Oh god, this nose is so long. Well, I know from previous experience I can slap one of these things. Yep, there it is. Yeah, just put the turrets like right up in the like put the turret there. Obviously. Like why would you put it all the way back? How is a World of Warships player supposed to sit on a corner of an island like this and shoot effectively if you don't stick the turrets right on the end? Kinda dumb. They should have thought that far forward. They should have thought to themselves, in many decades' time, there are going to be these things called video games. And in those video games, these massive ships that we're making are going to be things. And in those games, Stats, let's go around this corner because there's a bunch of stuff behind him. Let's go. I think we're getting rammed by a Soyuz. This is gonna suck, by the way. No, because he went too soon. You didn't think I could reload in time. Nope. Can't even get his butt. This turret is so flicking slow. I need to look up how fast those turrets actually are, because they are ridiculously slow. We're just gonna let the secondaries deal with that. Pull the Jaeger. There it is. Good night. Hello. Yes, I am a problem. You're in Alaska, so you'll be fine. Yeah. Now, you need to understand, Alaska, I'm not charging at you because I don't like you. It's because I don't like your friends, okay? My Jaeger friend is having a great time. Oh god, this kills. Ow. Let's start turning the turrets 3 days before we actually get there. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. I'm a little bit surrounded right now. I did sit on Alaska, yeah. Can I survive long enough? So the Tirpitz is with the Yugamo. Can I survive long enough? Get this heal. I might be able to survive long enough to kill this Nickton. Ow, I needed that. Why don't you kill him, please? Yeah, the Jaeger's had a good game. He's been like a little shepherd. So Nickton's got the jump on me, I think. Maybe not. At a boop. Oh, I got a volley off. Ooh, okay, tried. I was worried that he was going to get to shoot me and I wasn't going to get to shoot him. Alright, that didn't work out too badly in that. Whoop up, up. Better get back into the habit of doing tournament camera. L20, you missed. I'd love to know how many 12 ribbons they got. Ugly rats. I like non-offensive insults. Ugly rats. Get him. Jaegers, fight. Oh no, there's two of them. No, that's Space Game. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I thought you meant the chat. No, that's modded. I did that. That was me. Because it doesn't make sense that it's black. Because black's the citadels. Hills are red, so I made it red. But not as red, so I made it less red. So I took that red and I made it less red. So it's now less red. Except I might make it just red. I haven't decided yet. Next update, we'll run with full red and I'll see how I feel. And then when I have decided, then I will release it to whoever wants it. And then you two can have a red assist ribbon. Got a kill steal. I could actually change. Well, the thing is, it's not a kill steal. It's the opposite of a kill steal because you didn't get the kill. I could mod the actual kill ribbon to have KS written on it. Secured, yeah. Yeah, less than 1k damage, yeah. So you've got like 3 kill ribbons. An actual kill, an assist, and then just like, really? Just a question mark. You really deserve that. Still want Pirates on 2K, you click me too. Alright, so I'll play these more when they come out soon to you. Probably later this week, I'm imagining. Judging by previous events for the past several years. But let me just very quickly recap. He says, looking at the ad timer and seeing that inevitably ads are about to start. But I will try and get it within 2 minutes. The carrier, the Independencia, too many syllables, is very interesting. It's not as interesting as it could have been, but it's still interesting. The torps are very, very powerful. Everything else about the carrier is a bit weaker, and so it's definitely got that balance of the positive versus the negative. You're going to see people saying it's overpowered. I don't think that's the case for most players, because you have to be a very good player to avoid the negatives. And so I think in the hands of most carrier players, it's not going to be that strong. But the torp slap. The Yimeng it's interesting, but I think I would rather just play Sovietsky Soyuz or Vladivostok. It's a bit fussy. It's okay, it's fine, it performs fine. But this is a bit fussy, I'm not sure I like it. It's a secondary thing, but the secondary angles aren't great, so the secondaries aren't shooting most of the time as you make your push. And when you get there, you've only got your 356mm guns. So I don't know, but it does delete cruisers quite well, which I quite like. So I kind of, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's something different. And then the Messina, the cruiser, is a bit like Gonzaga. But just like a heavy cruiser hull version of that. It's a bit less maneuverable, but you get a bunch of consumables with it. It's also very interesting if you like Gonzaga or you like any of the other pushy type Italian cruisers with the smokes. You might like it because it's got that good smoke hydro combo. And so all three of them are interesting. And there's something sort of for everyone there. So apart from there's no destroyer. So yeah, they're very interesting. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that are they worth it? The ads are going to start now, but are they worth it compared to other ships? No, just play Vladivostok or Sovietsky Soyuz. The cruiser, if you have Gonzaga, you can play that, but Napoli and the Tech Tree ships are just as much, just as interesting, just as fun. And then the carrier, there are plenty of other carriers which can be played as carriers. You need that carrier? Not really. However, they are interesting, if you like those kind of things. That is my summary. Okay, I'm going to go now. I'll be back tomorrow with probably Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not 100% sure on that yet. I might end up doing something else, but probably Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've applied for a bunch of game keys in the last couple of days, so it's possible one of those comes through. But probably Microsoft Flight Sim, and we'll do some like photo mode or some challenges or whatever, because the challenges have changed. There's some new ones. I was looking earlier. Probably we'll mooch around in some Flight Sim and go and do some sightseeing or something. And then Friday probably back to ships. Air stats, exactly. Yep. So yeah, we're going to give me a sec. I don't know where we're going. Ah, raccoons. You can go and see the raccoons. So what we're gonna do, I need to start working out who's got Kick streams that I can send people to on Kick. Now we're just going to say goodbye to Kick. So we're going to set up the raid on Twitch. Let's go in. We're going to go and see Hooler and Who's Plays for some raccoon action. YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you. Thank you very much for coming along. And Kick, I'm also going to say goodbye to you at the end of the stream. Thank you very much for coming along. Please do take yourself elsewhere. Don't forget to press follow before you go. And I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.